After an amazing race last week, we come to the center of the NASCAR universe in Charlotte Motor Speedway for the World 600. Welcome to the iSNF Cup Series. Round number 14 from Charlotte tonight. Tony Trapasso up at the booth with you. Should be joined momentarily by the chief cook and bottle washer of the iSNF Cup Series, Miss Rhea Ferris, as I believe that's her out on track right now. Qualifying underway. As, bear with me a quick moment here, folks. There we go. That's much better. Going to take a quick look at our point standings coming into tonight. As Linus Brostrom's currently sitting atop the pile by about 50 over fellow countryman Marcus Hagman. Jalen Battle currently sitting in third. J.B. Banner, Brian Chu rounding out your top five. Pretty close points for the regular season so far. So there's only a couple races left in the regular season. As we are going to hopefully, come on. There we go. Go to our next batch of the points there. As looks like Mike Iskandar are going to be rounding out our top 32. Again, top 16 make the playoffs. As we are going to follow along right now with our second place in points, Mr. Marcus Hagman. As here he is rolling down the back straightaway there. That car is not happy. He is, wow. That was impressive that he didn't hit anything there. Hagman bringing it down pit side. So it's going to be one and done for Hagman deep in the field tonight. Brian Treadwell out on track right now. There he is in the 16. Currently Chris Worrell sitting atop the pile. And I love these new high-speed drones that we've got to follow these kids around with. Linus Brostrom going to jump up to fourth quick. And still have a couple cars left to qualify. Joey Main's not able to lay one down. Jalen Battle still has to put one up. Joey Burgee has to put one up. Robert Rowe. Everybody else has at least made an attempt at qualifying here tonight. As let's take a quick look at the way they are currently sitting. Treadwell going to go 32nd quick. And I believe that is going to do it. Yes, it will. So let's take a quick look at our starting grid here for tonight's World 600 from Charlotte, part of the iSNF Cup Series. Chris Worrell setting quick time tonight. Is going to be joined with Dan Holmer out of Switzerland. Or Sweden, sorry. Francisco Villarreal and Linus Brostrom going to be rolling off in row number 2. Row 3 leaves us Jasper Erickson and Zach Taylor. Charles Robertson and Justin Barkley going to roll off in row number 4. Row 5 goes to Jeff Wimmer and Tristan Rivers. Jonas Fors and Steve Sear rolling off in row 6. Row 7 is going to go to Jonas Conklin and Austin Cook. Isaac Wilson and Brian Chu in row 8. Row 9 is going to go to Colin Zimmer and Casey Tomlinson. Bjorn Brostrom and Lindsey Lyles are going to start in row number 10, with row 11 seeing John Hopley and Matt Moniak. Derek Cook and Tom Stanley rolling off in row number 12. Row 13 is going to go to Clarence Prince and Emily Arias. Rhea Ferris and Marcus Hagman starting in row number 14, with row 15 going to Ian Humphreys and Robert Earling. Gene Duda and Brian Treadwell going to start in row 16. Row 17 brings us J.B. Banner and Jake Banner. So an all-Banner row number 17. Row 18 is going to go to Eugene Thorne and Bob Wyckoff. Row number 19 is going to go to Jalen Battle and Joey Burgee, with Joey Maines and Robert Rowe starting shotgun on the field. So 40 cars scheduled to roll off here tonight. Pretty decent-sized field, if you ask me. Still waiting for some stragglers to grid up here as settle in, folks, because it's going to be a night. Taking a look down the starting grid right now as they're gridding up in the short chute between turns, between the dog leg and turn 1. Again, just waiting for some final stragglers to grid up here. Want to thank everybody for joining us in the live chat. If you haven't done so already, go ahead and give this video a thumbs up. Let us know who you're pulling for. So I'm seeing 9 in there right now. Every thumbs up you give this video as a like, it really does help with the YouTube algorithm to help share this video with the masses. But yeah, definitely let us know in the live chat who you're pulling for tonight. We'll try to highlight your favorite driver before the night's end. As just waiting on some last-minute stragglers. Apparently, everybody using the little driver's room to make sure that they can make it all the way. But yeah, we're getting ready to settle in for 400 laps here at Charlotte. Going to be joined a little bit later by my normal partner in crime, Mr. Jason Sauford, as Jason is currently doing the IFL F1 League over on the other broadcast. So Jason will be joining me as soon as that one's over with. So just waiting for a couple of stragglers to line up. Worrell, Homer, and Brostrom. Skoglund, Fors, and Chu are the only ones we're missing right now. Now there's Worrell. Where's Homer? Where's Brostrom? Hopefully they don't miss the start, as we're getting darn close to everything popping off here tonight. From the Charlotte Motor Speedway, World 600, 600 miles, 400 laps. Buckle in and enjoy, folks, because every time these guys and gals come to the Charlotte Motor Speedway, they always put on one heck of a show, that's for darn sure. So, looks like we've got everybody finally. Pace car should be starting to roll. I know we're still missing a couple. Hagman, Stanley, and Urias are all we're missing right now. Looks like Hagman and Urias not going to make the call. Field's starting to roll off. So Chris Worrell and Dan Homer are going to be starting up on the front row. Quite a few subs here tonight. Homer subbing in the 9.
Hang on, we're not going green.
Francisco Villarreal subbing in the 7 again. As they did just extend the caution, or did extend to a second pace lap, just to make sure they can get everybody gridded up properly. 40 cars scheduled to roll off here tonight. Unfortunately, I did not catch how many sets of tires they're going to have. If I had to venture a guess, though, I would say between 6 and 8 to go 600 miles. Sun continues to set ever lower in the background there. And it is damn near blinding coming down the front chute until that sun drops a little bit lower. You see the long shadows in turn 1. We are going to end up under the lights here tonight, folks. Again, 600 miles at Charlotte. As the lights go out on the pace car, Worrell, Homer, Villarreal, Brostrom, Erickson, Taylor, Robertson, Barkley, Wimmer, and Rivers going to be starting your top 10. A lot of nice paint schemes here tonight from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Big old throwback on Worrell's car. Again, lights are out on the pace car, so we're going to be turning them loose this time. So the only thing that's left for me to say is it's time to wipe the visor, adjust the 5-point harness. Grandma, pop some popcorn and settle in, because it's time to get it on in Charlotte. Race fans, it's showtime! Green flag comes out, everybody rolling into the trigger. Trying to take it a little bit easy here tonight. They know they've got 600 miles to get it done. Worrell and Villarreal jumping out to an early lead. They're going to bring the 47 of Jasper Erickson with them. Erickson doing a sub-duty tonight. Worrell and Villarreal side by side going into turn number 3. Worrell using the outside lane to defend quite effectively so far. Here comes the 31 of Charles Robertson to the inside of the 9 of Homer. Down the back straightaway they come, full song now for these cars. Front 6 in lockstep right now as that's Zach Taylor in the 62 as the caboose in that one. A little bit of side-by-side action back here around the 8th spot. That's Wimmer on the inside, Barkley on the high side as they go side-by-side. Field getting pretty strung out right now, which is a good sign. Means nobody's overdriving it yet as Jonas Forss trying to make something happen on the high side. Now crosses over the 15 of Wimmer. And up towards the front of this piece, that's Jasper Erickson working the outside or inside of outside of Chris Worrell. Worrell got pinned down on that bottom lane. That's not where you want to be here tonight at Charlotte. You want to be in that second lane where you see Ericsson and Homer right now. Oy. That was a close one as Worrell was trying to stop the hemorrhaging. Finally gets to the outside of the 62 of Zach Taylor. Taylor was looking down the inside. Drag race down the back straightaway in front of him as Worrell and Homer going after it. Not a whole heck of a lot going on right now. Back in the mid-pack, though, we've got a couple distinct groups starting to form up here. That's Matt Moniak in the deuce, working the outside of Treadwell. Treadwell's going to cross him over and try to get the run on the high side. And right in front of him, that's Brian Chu showing the way over the 19 of Steve Sear. As we're going to go a little bit further back. See what we've got back towards the tail end of the field. Joey Burgee trying to make some headway right now in the 38. Right in front of him, that is Jalen Battle in the 24, already up 10 spots from where he started. As he now sets his sights on reeling in Derek Cook in the 4. Brian Treadwell in the 16, currently up 14 spots from where he started. As he is all over the back bumper of Brian Chu right now. And gets the pass done on the exit of 4. John Hopley and Steve Sear go side by side. Sear on the high side following the 18 of Rivers. And we are under caution. And I don't see who it is. Let's see what we've got here. Oh! Back that up just a little bit. Here they come out of it's a 62 of Taylor getting into the 9 of Homer. And that's going to bring out a caution. .78 catching a piece of that one. Looks like the 16 catching a piece. Not a whole heck of a lot of takers down pit road right now. Villarreal's in, Taylor is in, Wimmer, Cook, Hopley, Sear, Moniak, and Brostrom all going down pit side. Jesper Eriksson in the 47, subbing tonight for Skylar Carnes, as he's taking over the Kroger ride. $11 laps in on this 400-lap race. As we are going to step away for a quick moment and pay a couple of bills. We'll be right back. And we are back at the World 600 for the iSNF Cup Series, round number 14. Caution number 1 working their way around right now. We had contact between the 62 and the 9, which brought out this current caution. As Dan Holmer and Francisco Villarreal still on pit road. The field currently working its way around behind the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car, the official pace car of iRacing. As lights go out on the pace car. Ericsson, Worrell, Robertson, Brostrom, Barkley, Fors, Skoglund, Zimmer, and Tomlinson running out your top 10 as we currently sit. Restart going to be happening starting lap 14 here of 400. As everybody's so far playing nice, and it's refreshing to see, but it's also slightly worrisome, because normally the nicer these kids play early, the more cutthroat they get towards the end of the race. So going to be interesting to see how this one does play out as the race moves on. Ericsson in the 47, going to have the button when we go back to green, coming through the 3-4 complex right now. Pace car getting ready to make that hard left turn onto pit road. There it goes, and here we go as Ericsson brings him into the restart zone.
Green, green, green.
Green flag is out, and we are back underway. Everybody playing nice right now. Nobody getting overly aggressive yet on this restart. And just as I say that, Worrell throws it into turn number 1. Ericsson, though, right there to defend on the low side. Drag race coming out of turn number 2 at the front of this piece. A lot of respect being given right now as Worrell trying to hang tight on the top side, trying to make something happen up there. He's got 2 dancing partners in the form of Robertson and Fors. And just like that, Worrell back to the point. Here comes the 31 of Robertson, working the outside of Ericsson. Second lane already starting to pay dividends. You got to wonder what's going to happen as this race wears on. We're back under caution. Oy vey. Zach Taylor catching a piece of that one. Let's go back and see what happened there. Well, there it's already started, so let's back that up just a little bit more. And we'll go from here. Let's see what the drones picked up. 18 gets into the wall, gets into the 78. 8 catches a piece of it. Oy! Okay. It's like a game of marbles at 180 miles an hour. Yeah. That was ugly with a capital UG. Looks like Rhea Ferris may have caught a piece of that one. Joey Burgee, Bob Wyckoff, Robert Erling, Matt Moniak, Austin Cook, Eugene Thorne, Zach Taylor, Dan Holmer, and Marcus Hagman all catching a piece of that one. Yikes. So working caution number 2 here. As Jerry Sear kind of was guessing that one when I saw the name. FJV Gaming, how you doing? Again, let us know who you're pulling for here tonight at Charlotte. And while you're at it, let us know what your bet is for number of cautions we're going to have here tonight. Currently working caution number 2 for a multi-car incident on the back straightaway. Of course, there is the 19 of Steven Sear. Rocking the patriotic Bass Tracker Toyota Camry. Steven currently sitting in the number 17 spot. There he is, the Poland main driver. Driving for Joe Gibbs. And his teammate, this man, the Nacho Man himself, Mr. Chris Worrell, currently showing the way here, led vast majority of the laps tonight so far. As there's the 31 of Charles Robertson going to be restarting to his outside. As we are going to have 19 in the books when we do go back to green. Worrell, Robertson, Erickson, Forrest, Brostrom, Barkley, Skoglund, Wilson, Zimmer, and Tomlinson rounding out your top 10. Biggest mover so far is the driver of the number 24, Jalen Battle. And it's a tie with Brian Treadwell. Both those drivers up 22 spots from where they started. Field working its way through the 3-4 complex. Pace car getting ready to make that hard left turn onto pit road. As the field comes out of turn number 4, there goes the pace car, and here comes the field into the restart zone.
Green, green, green.
Green flag in the air, and we are back underway. Little bit of tail happiness for Charles Robertson on that second lane. Gets it collected back up, tries to charge it into turn number 1. He is currently side by side with Jasper Erickson. Jeez, a little bit of contact behind him. Looked like Forrest and Brostrom getting into it. Morrell currently showing the way. Everybody's starting to get a little bit strung out as we've got a little bit of a battle going on back here around third. That's Robertson in the 31, Brostrom in the 22, and Forrest in the 10. And again, I'm loving these new high-speed drones. As we're going to check back here around the 19th spot. Makes that 18th. That's Zach Taylor, Rhea Ferris, and Robert Rowe. Rowe and Ferris going side by side down the back straightaway. And here comes Emily Urias as well after pit starting. Good recovery drive for that young lady. The 38 of Burgee. Looks like he may have burned a fast repair under that caution. And that's the 6 of John Hopley getting shuffled back. Burgee looks to the inside of the 12. Again, this is your battle right around the back part of the top 20. Working it just outside the top 10. That's the 36 of Lindsay Lyles, as she's working Brian Treadwell right now. Big wiggle out of Colin Zimmer. That's going to stack him up, as that's the last spot in the top 10 as Lyles works to the inside, and they've got Jalen Battle right there with them. Battle currently up 24 from where he started after not able to get a clean qualifying lap in. And that 36 is about as stable as my X. Good run out of turn number 2. Finally gets that Black Rifle Coffee Toyota Camry pointed in the right direction. Again, this is your battle for the last spot in the top 10. Lyles goes through the grass and into the wall. Let's see that again. Lyles in the 96 get into it. Lyles goes down, comes up, boom. Unfortunately for Ian Humphreys, he had nowhere to go as Lyles shot back up the track right in front of him. One more angle from that. Yeah, the 96 and Lyles get into it. Ian Humphreys nowhere to go. So that brings out caution number 3. And we go back live here from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. And it's going to hand the lead of the race over to Linus Brostrom. As Worrell and company all going down pit side. So Brostrom stays out, Wilson stays out, Forrest, Tomlinson, Barkley, Skoglund, Battle, Duda, and Chu all staying out. So top 9 not having been down pit road yet at all. Steve Sear, in rounding out your top 10, was last down on lap 10. All right, then. Let's see who we can talk to. Well, a couple of people I was looking to talk to are not in the Discord server. Well then, isn't that just a sticky wicket? Let's reach out to... Where is he? And I don't see our race leader in the Discord server either, but then again, I've known to be blind before. And it's very seldom that I can even find my own butt most of the time using both hands and guidance from someone else. So anyways, working lap 29 of 400 here at Charlotte. This is round number 14 of the iSNF Cup Series. The World 600. 600 miles, 400 laps, however you would like to refer to it as. Linus Brostrom currently showing the way. Brostrom, Wilson, Forrest, Tomlinson, Barkley, Skoglund battle, Duda, Chu, and Steven Sear rounding out your top 10 as lights do go out on the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car. 4 Fords and 1 Chevy in your top 5. Top 6, actually, as we're currently going to be getting ready to go back to green. Biggest mover right now is Jalen Battle, as he is up 30 spots from where he started. You can see him there, 4th car in line on the low side. There he is. But your current points leader is going to have control of the field as they work their way out of turn number 4. That is Linus Brostrom. Pace car is in. Field works its way into the restart zone. Green flag is in the air, and we are back underway. Brostrom and Wilson at the top of this piece. Four is looking to the inside. The 14 of Wilson just did not get going quite as effectively as the inside lane did. He is now battling with the 21 of Barkley to try to stay in the top 3. It's Isaac Wilson on the high side, Justin Barkley on the low side. And don't look now, but they've got a very hungry Jalen Battle right behind them. Who says you can't pass here at Charlotte? Oh! Let's watch what happened to Derek Cook coming down the back straightaway. Just got hooked by the 38, and around she goes. back up on track, and yikes. Looks like Jalen Battle might have caught a piece of that one. Or JB Banner, I'm sorry. Nope, Banner missed it. Another angle on that one. Looks like he caught the 8 of Joey Maines. Well then. As we are back live. Quite a few takers coming down pit road this time. Top 8 staying out. Linus Brostrom, Jonas Fords, Isaac Wilson, Justin Barkley, Jalen Battle, Casey Tomlinson, Jonas Skoglund, Brian Chu, Emily Urias, and Chris Worrell rounding out your top 10. And again, I said it before and I'll say it again, I love these new drones. Can I help you? As it appears, we just got joined by Lindsay Lyles and Joey Burgee. How you folks doing?
I don't know why I got dragged in here, but hi.
I'm not sure either. I didn't move either of you. Joey,
Well, I mean,
how's
I
the
guess
car
you're getting,
running?
I guess you're getting mid-race interviews, I guess. So,
Sure. How's the car running, Joe?
good when no one else is hitting it or clearing me down. So, can't complain. We got a lot of laps left. Maybe depending on if we end up getting turned or not. Which I mean isn't which is a pretty huge possibility because I've hit about 4 people in the back, or they've run into me or tried clearing themselves on me. So it just kind of depends on how they decide to race me. I'm trying to race them clean, but more and more people decide to race me dirty. I'm gonna race them dirty. So aside from that, race hasn't really been that bad. Even with the amount of cautions, I like the way I like the way the setup is. And whenever there is actually some good clean racing, it is very good clean racing. So just hopefully we can be able to get more of that in.
All right. Well, the pride of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Joey Burgee, thanks for joining us. Where were you before you got moved in here?
I got it handled, don't worry. But hopefully the rest of the broadcast goes well. Hopefully you can see some good entertainment. And hopefully you guys watching are having a good race.
All right. And bear with me a moment here. And also joining us is the 36 of Lindsay Lyles. Lindsay, not the race you were hoping for yet. Hello, Lindsay. Okay, apparently we don't have Lindsay, so we're going to just move her back down into there. As looks like the lights have gone out on the pace car. Field starting to double up. Linus Brostrom, Jonas Fords going to be bringing us back to the green flag here. Working lap 36 of 400. Place your bets on how many cautions we're going to see here tonight, folks. I want to put the over-under at 15. As we are currently working number 4. As pace car is infield into the restart zone. Green flag back in the air. Everybody back on the trigger. The 31 spinning the tires a little bit. It was Charles Robertson in the mid pack, stacking that outside lane up. Is they're 3 wide already. That's Brian Chu working the outside of Emily Urias and Chris Worrell. Worrell got the clear as Brian Chu and the 31 almost getting into each other. It was Robertson having to check up there. Unfortunately, Chu continuing to backslide as the 47 of Jasper Eriksson all over the back end of Gene Duda right now as they come down the back straightaway. Thinking about making it 3 wide for a second there and thought better of it. Justin Barkley working the inside of Jonas Fors right now. Barkley in the 21 at Woods Brothers entry. Ian Humphreys trying to make something happen with Clarence Prince. It's Humphreys in the 27 on the high side. Prince on the low side in the 45. Bit of side-by-side action in front of them. As that is Urias in the 45 of Eriksson. Urias has to check up to stay off of him. It's going to let the 31 of Robertson get to her back bumper right now. As Robertson looks to the inside going through 1 and 2. They both work around Casey Tomlinson right now. Tomlinson in trouble in the 1. Has done nothing but backslide so far. And we are actually going to go on board with driver of the 5. This is Marcus Hagman. Hagman is in a hornet's nest right now. Ian Humphreys in the 27 working the inside of Joey Burgee. Burgee and Humphreys both split the 1 of Tomlinson. Eesh. Three wide going into 3. Jonas 4 is under heavy pressure right now from Marcus Hagman. Hagman working the outside, is going to wrestle the spot away from 4's. Hagman into the top 10. Battle still remains back here around Joey Burgee, Jonas Coughlin, and Gene Duda as they are picking up the pace. As Burgee in the 38 finally starting to make some headway, up 25 from where he started the race. Not the highest we've seen him yet here tonight. He's now working the inside of Emily Urias. That is Wilson and Erickson. And there it goes. What did we learn? The 47 Erickson was just blocking the daylight out of Isaac Wilson, and unfortunately, bit himself as he's continued to backslide a little bit here. He is under pressure from Marcus Hagman now. That's Hagman on the high side, and that's Joey Burgee behind him. Hagman gets around Erickson. Now Burgee setting his sights on the 47. Meanwhile, at the front of this piece, Chris Worrell has set sail, has already put the 37 another lap down. That's Robert Rowe, as Worrell has a little bit of breathing room between himself and Linus Brostrom. As Brostrom, he's not under heavy pressure, but he is under some pressure from the 24, Jalen Battle, who's up 34 spots from where he started this piece tonight. Meanwhile, that's Jasper Erickson trying to make a move back. Joey Burgee on the top side. Here comes Casey Tomlinson. Brian Treadwell. It's Treadwell in the 16, Burgee in the 38, Hagman in the 5. Is 38 of Burgee looks to the inside of Hagman, going through 1 and 2. Pretty much in lockstep right now. Is Hagman going to have to relinquish the spot? And Battle's back on the low side, going through 3 and 4. What's good for the goose is good for the ganders. These guys are just trading spots back and forth. Burgee, though, able to keep his foot into it off of 4. Gets the run down the front chute. Here comes Treadwell as well in the 16. Again, this is your battle for 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. And then you got a little bit of a gap back to Gene Duda in the 12th spot. JB Banner in the 48 trying to make some headway right now as he's working the inside of Clarence Prince. Has the 4 of Derek Cook right behind him. Prince and Banner in lockstep right now. Looking a little bit further forward, that's Burgee and Wilson still going after it. Working lap 54 of 400 here tonight. Again, round number 14 of the iSNF Sunday Night Cup Series. World 600 from Charlotte. Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you. Want to thank everybody for joining us tonight on the Esports Broadcasting Network. Should be getting joined here any minute now. Sometime within the next half hour, Jason Sawford should be joining me in the booth for this one, as we did have a little bit of a scheduling conflict. Meanwhile, back up at the front of this piece, Jalen Battle has gotten by Linus Brostrom for a second. Let's see if I can find that. That pass where it did take place.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
And just like that, we are under caution. Oh boy. Looks like Jake Banner and Clarence Prince getting into it. That started with, I believe that was 14. Let's back that up a little bit here. It was the 4 and the 45 getting into it. Oh! 42, nowhere to go. The 6 bangs the wall. Let's watch that one again. So there you can see the 45 of Clarence Prince coming down on the 4. And Jake Banner nowhere to go. Boom goes the dynamite. So that brings us under caution number 6 here tonight, Charlotte. And just as I figured, we were going to see wholesale pit stops. Looks like Brian Treadwell and Bob Wyckoff both liking to stay out. Meanwhile, it's 4 in fuel for everybody else. We are going to step away and pay a couple of bills, and we will be back momentarily. And we are back from Charlotte. Working caution number 6 here tonight. I do want to thank everybody for joining us. If you haven't done so already, give this video a thumbs up. Don't forget to like, favorite, subscribe, share, and turn on bell notifications so you don't miss a single moment of action. This is the second race going on tonight. First one was the IFL F1 Italian Grand Prix at Monza. Jason Soffer just getting ready to finish that one off. Then at 7:25 tonight, we have the fired up Esports League regular season finale from Bristol. And then the nightcap will be the DBR 200 at Martinsville as part of Sunday Night NASCAR. That is an 8:30 Eastern Time start on that one. Lights are out on the pace car here, though, at Charlotte tonight. Brian Treadwell going to bring us back to green in the 16. The only one to have stayed out and not gone down pit side that time. Chris Worrell on the fresh shoes. Linus Brostrom, Jalen Battle, Charles Robertson rounding out your top 5 as you get ready to turn them loose. There goes the pace car. And here comes the field into the restart zone, into the dog leg, out of the dog leg. Green flag back in the air as Worrell able to lay the power down a little bit more effectively than Treadwell is. Treadwell getting shoved by Linus Brostrom right now. Those fresh tires already paying dividends on the top side as Worrell, Battle, and Robertson all getting by Treadwell. Brostrom now goes to the high side. There's the 47 of Erickson up there as well. 3 wide through the dog leg. Never a great idea. But here comes Joey Burgee in the 38.
Yellow flag is out.
Something just happened to Jalen Battle. Let's watch what happened here. Watch the birdie. That was net code from hell. Let's watch that again. Just a little bit loose, and up the track she goes. Oi.
Oh, boy. That one was a fun.
Jalen, what the heck just happened?
That's kind of what happens when you don't do a little bit of practice. Didn't know what pushing on new tires felt like, and just got a little loose there, and just going to try to make it back to pits. That's unfortunate. Because that puts us in defense mode for the next 250 laps. So hopefully we can recover here.
Well, Jalen, best of luck to you. Hopefully you can get that car fixed. Just wow. Best of luck to you, sir. And where you were in Hendrick, right?
Yep.
All right, sir. Best of luck to you. Well, that answers that question. As we're wondering what happened to Jalen Battle, we are now going to take a look at what happened to Colin Zimmer as well as that. Because something happened with Colin here. Just got punted by the 00 as he was trying to check up. And now pointing the wrong way on a one-way street. Well then, go back to live, shall we? As we are back live here. And we heard Jalen Battle say that, unfortunately, he's going to be playing on the back foot moving forward. Having to burn that fast repair early is never a good deal. A lot of drivers have already had to burn theirs so far tonight. As Bjorn Brostrom and Robert Rowe both deciding to take it down pit road. Jake Banner back down pit road. Everybody else out of pit lane already. Working lap 65 of 400. Again, do want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Let us know who you're pulling for. We'll try to highlight your favorite driver throughout the night. As the sun continues to set, those shadows getting longer and longer. We should be under darkness by the time the checkered flag does fly here tonight. Chris Worrell, Charles Robertson, Linus Brostrom, Isaac Wilson, Joey Burgee, Jasper Eriksson, Marcus Hagman, Zach Taylor, Brian Chu, and Gene Duda rounding out your top 10 as we currently sit. Lights should be going out on the pace car this time by. And there they go, and here we go. 65 laps in the books so far. 400 the scheduled distance. We do have overtime if necessary. Let's hope it's not necessary. You are watching the World 600 here on the Esports Broadcasting Network as part of the iSNF Sunday Night Cup Series. Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight. Want to thank everybody for tuning in. As take a quick look at what the weather conditions currently look like as we get ready to turn these kids back loose. 64 degree ambient air temperature, relatively light humidity, partly cloudy, 8-mile-an-hour winds, 77 degree track temperature, and that track temperature is going to continue to fall as we work our way into the twilight hours here at Charlotte. Chris Royale showing the way as the field works its way out of turn number 4. There goes the pace car. Worrell has the button as he works them into the restart zone.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag is in the air, and we are back underway. Pretty decent start for everybody, it looks like. Linus Brostrom and Charles Robinson going side by side currently. Biggest mover so far is the man in the 38 right now.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
And just like that, we're back under caution. Keep our eye on the 30, where are we? 31 here. And that's all it takes. Well then. Time for some good news, bad news. Good news. We're going to be going single file on this restart. Bad news, the reason we're going single file on the restart is because we didn't get a full lap complete before the caution came back out. Just one of them deals. So we are going to step away again and pay a couple of bills here, and we'll be right back. And we are back at the Charlotte Motor Speedway for the iSNF World 600, round number 14 of the Sunday Night Fever NASCAR Series. Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight. Getting ready to be joined here momentarily by my partner in crime, Mr. Jason Sawford, as Jason's just wrapping up the iFormula IF1 series, Italian Grand Prix from Monza. That's just getting ready to wrap up now. Jason should be joining me momentarily. Currently working caution number 8 here tonight. Chris Worrell showing the way. And it's just been a lot of over-aggressiveness from what we've seen. Drivers not paying attention to their spotters and just contact it's very easily to avoid. Worrell, Brostrom, Wilson, Burgee, Taylor, Hagman, Chu, Duda, Erickson, and Emily Urias grabbing the last spot in the top 10. As the light should be going out on the pace car this time by, let me just make sure I'm live. Yes, we are. As there go the lights on the pace car, and everybody should be getting single file. Or not. Maybe. There we go. Chris Worrell going to be leading us back to the green flag, driving the Irwin Tools number 20 for Joe Gibbs Racing. Linus Brostrom driving that Shell Pennzoil number 22 for Penske. As the field worked its way into the 3-4 complex. Worrell gonna have the button as we get ready to turn them loose. 70 laps already in the books. Getting ready to restart here to start lap 72. There goes the pace car. Here comes the field. Let the games begin. Green flag is back in the air, and we are back underway. Pretty decent start all around, as Isaac Wilson's been looking to the outside of Zach Taylor. Not able to make it stick so far. Looking, here comes Marcus Hagman to the inside of Wilson. As Brostrom looks to the inside of Worrell, coming through the dog leg. Plenty of help. Worrell going to try to battle back on the high side. Brostrom with the short way around. Worrell, though, able to keep the momentum up on the top side. Drag race down the back straightaway. Worrell able to use the momentum to his advantage on the top side. As we're already 20-ish laps. Worrell may have gotten into the wall coming off of 4. Plenty of respect being shown at the front. Worrell finally able to wrestle the lead back as we got one limping out of the pits there. Looks like Matt Moniak. Worrell trying to break the draft using the Indy Snake down the back straightaway. Here comes Joey Burgee with Marcus Hagman on the outside of him. Taylor now looks to the inside of Brostrom. That's Taylor and Brostrom going hammer and tongs right now. Brostrom with a good head of steam, looking to get to the outside of Worrell. A little bit further back, Jonas Skoglund and Steven Sear going at it. Sear in the 19, Skoglund in the 00. Trying to make something happen back there. This is your battle for 12. As they got Ian Humphreys just riding, looking to pick up the pieces of whoever does have the faster lane, as Sear does get by Skoglund. Brian Treadwell in the 16 trying to make something happen now as well. Almost in a 3-wide situation.
Hello.
And there he is, the man, the myth, the living legend himself. Of course, we are talking about Mr. Jason Sawford. Jason, welcome to Charlotte.
Thank you. I thought I'd let you finish your thought before I introduce myself.
Appreciate it. As you've missed quite a bit of action so far already, my friend.
Yeah, I thought I would. Unfortunately, had to do some broadcasting for iFormula League. It was a good race. So,
I enjoy that league as well as you do, and I'm just sorry we couldn't be in the booth for both races together. From the get, but. Longest race of the season so far tonight. Just finishing up caution number 8 as Chris Worrell shows the way. Linus Brostrom, Joey Burgee, Zach Taylor. And now we're watching the battle right now between Taylor, Hagman, and Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, I see Burgee's appears to be doing the same thing as usual.
Oh, yeah. No, he did not get a clean qualifying lap in. Started towards the tail end of the field, already up 35. And he's already been involved in a couple of incidences earlier as cars decided to yeet themselves off the nose of his car.
Yeah. Well, still doing pretty well for himself, though, up in third.
Absolutely. A lot of determination there. We've already spoken with Joey about that as well. And he said that he's going to race as cleanly as those around him want to race him. So, good on you, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how you do it.
That's all you can do at most times. And we're going to check back to the 37. That is Barkley going into a 3-wide situation. Oh, man. Barkley and Rowe splitting the double zero there for a second. And it looks like JB Banner trying to make some headway back as well. Robertson's 31. That car's been about as stable tonight as my X, and he has not had a good time of it. He's already dropped 11.
Yeah, I noticed I tuned in directly after the broadcast was done. I think I came in on about lap 59. I saw him fairly high up.
Oh yeah, no, he was up there for a while, then decided to make a pit stop to get some damage fixed, and
Yeah.
unfortunately he's now mired back just inside the top 20. As looks like Brian Treadwell starting to make some headway as he's working around Jasper Eriksson right now. As Eriksson was involved in that last little melee that we saw.
Looks like he's up into the wall a little bit there as well.
It's a distinct possibility. Yeah, there's a lot of right side damage on that car.
Yeah. Ooh,
Ooh-wee.
who's that?
That was the 16 of Treadwell.
Good save from him.
Absolutely.
Some really good fighting up at the front as well.
Yes, there is. They're starting to pick him up and lay him down now. Emily, oi! There it goes.
Yellow flag is out.
Looks like the 10. If I can find him.
Yeah, Emily Urias got a loose coming out of turn 2.
Yeah.
Heard on the radios that she took fault for that one.
So let's back that up just a tick there. There's Jonas Fors on the low side. Arias, little tail happy coming off, goes down into the 10. Around he goes, and just like that, we are working caution number 10.
I am noticing, though, we've got a lot of Swedes here tonight.
Very much so. As, we've got Linus Broster and Marcus Hagman like we normally see. Jasper Eriksson. We've got Daniel Holmer, Jonas Skoglund, Jonas Fors, Bjorn Brogstrom, and Robert Erling. All representing Sweden tonight.
Yeah, they're going to be up pretty late, and I dread to think if any of them are F1 fans, because the race in real life, the Formula 1 race, started at 7 a.m. their time.
All right then. It's Australian Grand Prix today, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. If they do that late afternoon, then obviously that's
Right.
really late for us in Europe. Well, early, sorry.
I was going to say it's really early for those of us over in the States, too.
Yeah. I mean, you could make it a late one if you really wanted to.
Not really.
Would have been what? Depends on your sleep schedule.
Right. So Zach Taylor electing to stay out. Joey Burgee electing to stay out. Brian Chu stays out. Steven Sears stays out. Gene Duda, Ian Humphreys, Brian Treadwell, all electing to stay out. Charles Robinson, Daniel Halmer, Colin Zimmer staying out as well. Rio Ferris and Derek Cook bringing it down pit side this time.
Yeah, listening to the driver radio, I think Zach Taylor would have wanted to go down pit road, but being up towards the front, he just sort of missed the cue and decided not to.
Well, that's the way the biscuit crumbles.
Yeah, that does happen sometime, and
Plenty of time to make it back, though.
yeah, I'm going to be honest, looking at the time and the amount of laps we've covered, I think this is going to end on time earlier than it's going to end on laps.
Well,
There's a 4-hour 25 lap time limit, and we're on hour 25.
we did that last time we were here too, didn't we?
I think so.
How many sets of tires were they getting tonight? Because I failed to take a look at that.
They're getting 12.
12 sets. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing.
Let's see. Season 2.
I don't think we made all 400 laps last season.
We did in the end, actually.
We did?
We did. There were 13 cautions overall in that race. It took 4 hours 18 minutes. So it was a close one. But we made 400 laps. There were 6 cars on the lead lap by the end of it. But looks like we are pretty close to going green here.
Yes, we are. Is Taylor and Burgee going to bring them back to green? This is the highest we've seen Burgee yet tonight, as he elected to stay out. Freshest set of tires right now belong to Linus Brostrom, who's going to be restarting in row 6 next to Chris Worrell. So, going to be fun to see how those guys can pick their way through the traffic. As the field works its way through the 3-4 complex. Jason, why don't you get us going this time?
Yeah, sure thing. Let me get my cameras set up. And not sure which one to choose. Ah, that'll do. Pace car peels off into pit road, waiting for the call.
Green, green, green.
And we are green, very stacked up in the outside row behind the 19. But it looks like for the rest of it, everyone's got away pretty well. Still side by side up at the front for Burgee and Taylor coming through out of 2.
Still in lockstep. Drag race down the back straightaway. Burgee on the high side. Taylor on the low side. Burgee going to use the momentum lane to try to get to the point. Taylor, though.
Whoa, contact!
And that's boarding. Oi.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Oh dear.
Oh boy, yes. So, Joey
Ouch.
Burgee not going to be a happy. They're still crashing.
Yeah, they're still wrecking.
Now, we are going to back this up just a tick. We're going to go to there. And then we're going to go to here. As soon as I can find him. There he is. Okay, so we are going to watch the 38 here as the 62 just comes up and gets into him, puts him into the wall, and the 9 absolutely nowhere to go. The 96, the 14 catches a race car to the face. The 99 catches a race car to the face.
Yikes.
The 8 is destroyed.
Yeah, Rhea Ferris was not happy with John Hopley in that one.
I wonder why.
Yeah, looked like Hopley locked it up while trying to get it slowed down in time, as Ferris was just stopped on over the track.
Jeepers. Oh.
Really unfortunate, but maybe could have slowed down and started slowing down a bit earlier, I think. Unfortunately, bringing quite a lot of drivers, forcing them pit side.
Yeah. I'm still trying to find a good camera angle to see what happened with Rhea in the 12.
Yeah.
She's not happy with the 6 for not holding the brake.
Well, I can tell you he definitely held the brake. I think he held the brake a bit too much. He locked it up while trying to slow down.
Yeah, but it was after he hit,
Oh, okay.
and then he bounced down into Rhea.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't look long enough.
So, anywho. One more caution, and we tied last year.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that we're not even 100 laps in. But I guess that's how it goes sometimes, and I think now that there's more drivers coming in and out, rather than maybe some more consistent drivers, especially towards the midfield. We are seeing names that are keep coming back, but there's quite a lot of subs here today.
Yes,
So,
yes, there are. And
that may play a part in it,
well,
as people don't exactly know how they race. Oh,
The-
yeah, no, I see. I see why Rhea was slightly annoyed at that one.
yeah. Yeah. So, do we want to talk to anybody, Jason?
I mean, we can do. You've seen the race most so far, so you'll know who's interesting. But I get the feeling you're hoping I was going to make that decision.
Just pick a driver, man, because everybody's had something happen tonight so far. Let's not say we didn't, because the lights just went out on the pace car.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's do it next time round for
Yeah. Sounds good.
whoever our biggest move is going to be at that point in time.
Sounds great. As looks like that Moscow lighting on the infield starting to illuminate as the sun continues to get lower and lower in that western sky here at Charlotte. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. You are watching the Esports Broadcast Network presentation of the iSNF Sunday Night Fever Cup Series World 600. Jason Soffer, Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight. Zach Taylor in the Bard's Oil number 62 showing the way. Steven Sear, your highest running Toyota so far, as he's got his teammate Brian Chu restarting in third.
Pretty good for the Toyotas at the moment, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 of them in the top 10. As
Green flag.
pace car is in, green flag is out, and we are back underway. Drag race going into turn number 1 is Taylor on the low side, Sear on the high side. As Sear given plenty of room to the 62. As the battle right now is between Humphreys, Robinson, and Chu for third.
Yeah, 2x2x2 here for about 5th place. The 11 and the 20 being at the head of that. Now 20 getting past 22 of Linus Brostrom. Challenging Brian Chu. As it looks like they're nearly 3 wide there for about 10th place.
They were trying it.
Brian Chu's going backwards here on that inside lane.
Well, Brian Chu also has some of the oldest tires on track right now. And everybody that's gotten by him pitted after he did. So,
yeah.
Pit strategy not playing out for Chu right now.
As they are 3 wide through the turn.
Oh, my Atlanta.
Still 3. And there we go, just about getting that sorted out. Brian Treadwell, the ultimate winner out of that one.
Absolutely. As Humphreys has continued to backslide, as he and Chu are on the same tire strategy. Worrell was last down on 87. Brostrom last down on 87. Zach Taylor on the 62. He was last down on 57. Erickson 87. And Barkley 87. So 30 lap difference in the tires, really showing the difference between the haves and the have-nots right now.
Yeah, I mean, sort of expected, really. We always tend to see that as Brostrom's retaken the lead from Worrell. As I think tire-wise, they can probably afford to be more aggressive now, because if we think we're going on time rather than anything else, then you're not even going to need all those 12 sets, potentially.
I mean, you're not wrong. As Worrell tries to battle back, going into 1 on the low side, full send-it mode for the 20. And he's going to slide job on Brostrom coming off of turn number 2. Brostrom's going to slot back in and pick up the draft going into 3.
Yep, probably going to be quite a lot of back and forth between these guys. And looking further back, there's a few cars running on the inside of Charles Roberson. Was JB Banner. Now Jonas Skoglund is going past, as is Joey Manis. Though they managed 3 wide through 1. Don't do that, please. Manis is still on the apron. That's why you don't try it. But that could have gone a lot worse.
Well, I think the biggest issue was the 99 at Urias blinked as they're 3 wide again. And there it goes.
And that's what happens.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Ow. Oh! I had no idea who just slammed straight into the 31 there.
Well, let's find out here.
As I'll try and pause at the right time to have a look.
That was the one. Casey Tomlinson tried to cold trickle it and missed. As we are going to take a look at this one more time. This is from Robertson. Watch the 31. Gets into it with the 9. 9 goes in the wall. 31 tags the 17. Is parked sideways. And, Casey Tomlinson guessed wrong.
Yeah. Tomlinson hitting the side of Roberson there at... I looked that up. I think it's 134 miles an hour. If
Yeah,
I've
that's
paused it at the correct time.
that'll rattle
That's
your
not.
teeth.
Yeah, that's not good speeds to be hitting someone's side on, and
No.
that would have been the driver's door as well, wouldn't it?
That was the driver's side door, yes.
Thank God it's a sim.
There's our first one of the night.
And I am also hoping that the 31 is not in VR. Because that would have been
Yeah.
very, very scary.
Oh, that's what you refer to as a vomit cam.
Yeah.
So, battle goes pit side. Wimmer, Thorne, Taylor, Wilson, Chu, Weiskopf, Cook, Ferris, Erling, and Humphreys all going pit side that time.
Yeah, so pretty much everyone who didn't already take tyres recently, apart from Treadwell. But I don't know whether he pitted recently before I got here, so...
Treadwell?
Yeah.
Lap 63.
Yeah, not so sure about that one on tyres, to be honest. As the drivers are having a bit of a bit of talk about cuisine.
Cuisine?
Yeah, Chris Worrell's asking about popular foods in Sweden. Linus replied with meatballs, I guess.
Okay.
So there you have it. Looking for some Swedish food? Go to your local IKEA. Not sure how common they are in the US.
Depends on the city you're in.
Yeah.
I prefer Sledge myself. Pickled herring.
Yeah. I've never tried it.
It's an acquired taste.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
Best to eat if
But,
you've got a sinus infection and can't smell anything.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm half Dutch, and we have a similar thing with herring. So
Yeah.
it may be a natural taste for me, but at the same time, maybe not.
All right then. Light should be going out on the pace car this time by. And we're currently showing 28 cars on the lead lap. Isaac Wilson in the 14 being scored as the last one as such. Charles Robertson, first car one or more laps down. Only 3 retirements to speak of so far. Francisco Villarreal, Austin Cook, Lindsey Lyles, Tristan Rivers, all deciding to put them on the hauler.
That's still a pretty good ratio considering we're 108 laps in.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. speaking of sinus infections.
Hmm.
Sorry about that, folks. So we're all going to have the button in that Irwin Tools Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing. He's got Penske Racing's Linus Broström to his outside. Toyota, 2 Fords, and a Chevy starting up towards the front of this piece. Pace car is in. Field enters the restart zone. Green flag's in the air, and we are back underway as Worrell rolls into it. Broström looking to get single-filed out to get the run down the back straightaway. And just as I say that, he throws it into turn number 1. Worrell going to pinch him up a little bit in the middle of 1 and 2. Broström with a head of steam as they drag race down the back straightaway. Broström with the clear. Here comes Ericsson as well, his fellow countryman. Justin Barkley trying to figure it out in the 21 as they are too wide. That is J.B. Banner working the inside of Jonas Skoglund right now for 5th.
We're running pretty close together as, oh, that's Brian Treadwell way high and into the wall. We managed to keep it together. They were 3 wide for a second there as well. And now he's dropped a few positions on those old tyres as... Oh, this doesn't seem good. 62 is forcing his way through, and Brian Chu really not happy with that one.
I wouldn't be either, because the 62 just did his best imitation of a bull in a china shop.
I'm going to go back and have a look at that one.
I think we will too.
That is, that was a move.
Trying to cold trickle the field. Ooh, just...
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
What on earth?
And there is a caution as well.
Well, let's take a look at what caused this one.
Ooh. Roberson and the 27. Ooh, hard into the pit wall. As well. Be interested to see your take on this one.
Oh my goodness.
I am not entirely sure who I'd put on that one. I think that was just Roberson coming across the 27.
That was Robertson coming across the 27, didn't have the room, and unfortunately got hooked. And then he was just along for the ride once he hit the grass.
Hmm.
Good grief. That's probably going to spell the end of the night for the 31.
Yeah.
And he has just put it on the hauler.
I'm being told either turn me down a little bit or turn you up a little bit.
Do what now?
There's apparently I'm slightly louder than you are.
Okay, well, let's turn this
audio-wise.
back up and see if that fixes anything. So
Yeah, and during this caution, I'm gonna quickly grab my food as I've had food arrive.
lucky. So currently working caution number 14 here tonight from Charlotte. You are watching the World 600 as part of the iSNF Sunday Night Fever Cup Series. Round number 14. Tony Trapasso, Jason Salford up in the booth with you tonight. And place your bets. Are we going to get it in on laps, or are we going to be relegated to time? Erickson and Brostrom going to restart on the front row. Lights should be going out on the pace car this time by. As we are just waiting to see if that does happen. No.
No. Well.
If that's the case, do we want to talk to anybody?
Sure thing. Looks like Joey Manis was... No, Robert Rowe is up 33, if we can find him.
He's down in Hendrick.
I will grab him up then.
So we are going to reach out to the driver of the number 37. Robert Rowe, Tony, and Jason up in the booth. Do you have us, sir?
Pin 4. Pin 4, I got you.
So up 34 positions from where you started this piece. Talk us through how your night's going so far.
Well, it's been up and down. I went 2 laps down early, got one of them back passing the field, and then a caution came out, so I got the lucky dog. It's been going pretty good. Just kind of got to keep your eyes open on all sides of your head so you know what's going on. Try to miss it.
That seems to be the key for tonight, but you know, you're working with the Hendrick guys right now as part of the conglomeration between JTT Geordie and Hendrick Motorsports. How is that working for you so far tonight?
It's been going pretty good. I lean on a couple guys in here that know what they're doing and been in it a little bit longer than me, and they give some pretty good advice. Mostly Marcus and Jalen. So shout out to them for giving me a hand.
All right,
but I feel pretty good here at Charlotte.
All right, best of luck to you in the final few laps here, and best of luck to you. We're going to let you get back down to your team.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
So, I mean, you heard it right there, Jason. I mean, that pretty much sums it all up. You got to have people you can work well with.
Yeah. That's the key here, as well as keeping out of trouble. If you got a clean car towards the end, obviously you got the best chance out of anyone. I mean, unless you're like 5 laps down and you get a clean car, you're still going to be good if you get a clean car.
Yeah, but the question is, can you keep that fast repair in your pocket long enough to be able to use it late enough in the race to still be able to not only finish on the lead lap, but have a shot at it? That's what we're going to see here tonight, because we've got a lot of guys playing on the back foot already.
Yeah, that's the strategy decisions that they've got to make. But still 29 cars lead lap, so doing pretty well as the pace car peels off and we're getting ready for the green.
Absolutely. As Linus Brostrom going to lead us through the restart zone. Green flag is out. Looks like Worrell got a little bit of a twitch down on the low side. Stack up in the mid-pack as somebody did not get going back around Steven Sear. Actually, it was behind him.
Yeah, not exactly sure who that is, but I'm sure that there's a great battle for the lead here.
Absolutely.
As Worrell's working the inside of Brostrom. Send it, not quite going to get it done, so Brostrom's going to have a run off the outside lane. Obviously, get a better run out the corner.
Brostrom still on that high lane. Worrell tried to send it. It's going to be relegated back to second. Here comes Urias for third. She was thinking about it.
Yeah, it's almost snuck up here. Didn't realize she was up so far, as Justin Barkley's now trying to work his way past her.
Yeah, absolutely. Emily caught up in one of those earlier melees. Did burn her fast repair to stay on the lead lap, but there's a hornet's nest behind her as they're almost 3 wide.
Yeah, that's probably the best way of describing it, to be honest. I don't even know how many cars on the same bit of track. As still nearly 3 wide, as we have another caution. Whoa, dear. Jalen Battle saying check up about 15 times. Before Hopley gets T-boned by Bjorn Brostrom.
Oy vey.
Ooh. Hopley and Chu got together on the exit of 4.
I see this. I just have to find it. Why am I not seeing?
And yeah, Linus sharing our sentiment that we're probably going to go to time because it's lap 120 and we're an hour 53 in.
Oh, jeepers. That's the second ARCA break into a door we've seen tonight. Here we are. This is Hopley on the low side, Chu on the high side. Hopley goes up into Chu, gets turned. Rhea Ferris just barely misses it. The 42 just barely misses it. 51 guessed wrong, nowhere to go. Race car to the teeth. As Bjorn Prostrom just center punches the door on John Hopley's number 6. Ouch.
Few cars electing to go pit side. Worrell, Barkley, Rowe, Prince, Wyckoff.
So Jason, let me ask you this: how much time is currently? How much time is the race portion of this slotted for?
4 hours 25 minutes.
Okay, and we're at 1 hour and 46 minutes right now.
Yeah, my elapsed time on iRacing says an hour 55. The live timing says an hour 46. So
Right.
not sure which is correct.
The hour 46.
Yeah, cool.
We might get halfway.
Maybe.
So.
And we have Robert Rowe in the booth. Did you bring him in?
No. No, I moved him back down.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, Robert.
No worries.
We'll put you back down. Interesting Discord happenings.
I've had people popping into this booth without me moving them numerous times tonight.
Huh.
So
Interesting.
yeah, it's been kind of wild. So I've had Brian Treadwell up in here. I've had Joey Burgee popped in, and I didn't bring him up when it happened. So I don't know. So Linus Brostrom, Jasper Eriksson, Emily Urias, JB Banner, Zach Taylor, Jonas Skoglund, Steven Sear, Marcus Hagman, Joey Maines, and Ian Humphreys rounding out your top 10 as we currently sit. So, and there are quite a few cars that are looking like pavement modifieds.
Mm.
As a matter of fact, I believe one of them's Jake Banner.
We've seen multiple times that, yeah, you'd be correct. We've seen multiple times you got wrecks and then either people not braking early enough, being unsighted by whoever's in front of them. Whatever the issue may be, they had some sort of issue. As Justin Barkley, where was he? Did he It said he's dropped due to upload packet loss, but that I've seen that message for people just leaving. He could have just left.
No, that's usually a throughput if it actually says that. But he was involved in one of the earlier ones, and what he hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
As the lights go out on the Ford Mustang GT500 pace car, let me make sure I am live. Yes, I am. As we are getting ready to restart on lap 125 of 400. So just a little past the quarter mark here. You are watching the World 600 from Charlotte. It's part of the iSNF Sunday Night Fever Cup Series. Joey Trapasso, Jason Software up in the booth with you. You are watching the Esports Broadcasting Network. One of two races that were started simultaneously here tonight. Jason just finished the Italian Grand Prix for the IFL F1 Series. Coming up at 7:30 Eastern, we have the Fired Up Esports League regular season finale from Bristol. And then at 8:30, we have the DBR 200 from Martinsville as part of Sunday Night NASCAR.
On that restart, JP Banner just went slightly too early and packed straight into the back of Jesper Eriksson, and unfortunately that's put him down by about 3 positions and counting. But pretty good restart from Manis as he's working the inside of Scotland.
Yeah, absolutely. Manis is actually working inside of Hagman right now.
Oh yeah. Got the wrong car.
And Marcus Hagman up 20. Joey Maines up 30. So some big movers and shakers already here tonight.
Yeah.
With all the carnage we've been seeing too.
He's one of those guys that we see do this pretty often. We haven't necessarily seen the results for him at the end. He gets quite unlucky with Rex, but hopefully, something's happened.
John Hopley.
And there are some interesting words on the radio.
Thank goodness we have that muted.
I have the privilege of being able to have it unmuted.
What on earth was that?
I'm gonna be honest.
What
I
happened?
wouldn't be able to tell you.
What the hell?
I want to check why the 43 was going so slowly.
You might want to check what happened to the 2. Here's Matt Moniak. Just comes across the nose of the Haas 14. Gets tagged by Brian Treadwell. And then John Hopley just stuffed it into the wall.
Yeah. Again, locking up those brakes. John, if you're listening, you might want to invest in some load cell pedals. Because I tell you, I've changed to load cells. They really do help with the braking.
Oh, yeah. Or if you can, if you've got the Logic or the Thrustmaster pedal set, change to the heavier spring because that was ugly.
Yeah. Although, to be fair to him, stopping one of these isn't isn't the easiest thing in the world.
Let's go back and take a look at what caused Matt Moniak. There's the 41 on the low side. Moniak's in the middle there. Just comes down on the 41, goes across the grass. And unfortunately, Brian Chu finished him off.
Yeah. A slightly unfortunate set of events as
Something happened with my Discord.
has this happened again? I think we've got Jonas Spores in here, but I'm not sure either of us brought you here.
That's
Hello.
the fourth time tonight that's happened. Jonas, how's your race going so far, sir?
Yeah.
I had some issues with some contacts early in the race, and just been taking it quite calm down here in the bottom, trying to get my laps back, trying to get my car fixed. Work a lot with my Stuart Haas Racing guys around me. Isaac have been really, really good as telling me what to do strategy-wise and stuff like that, and they're really welcomed me in the team, and I'm really, really glad to be in this series. It's a lot of fun, and I think that every iRacer out there should try out to get into the iSNF, actually.
Words well spoken, sir, and best of luck to you in the remaining part of this race. We'll let you get back down with your team, sir.
Thank you, guys, and thank you for the broadcast.
So we just need to find out where the Stuart Haas boys are hiding. There they are. Let's see if we can get you down there. So he's running with Derek Cook, Isaac Wilson, and Bob Wyckoff tonight for Stuart Haas. And again, I don't know who keeps dragging people up into the booth, because I know you're not doing it and I'm not doing it. So
No, I am not.
That's about the fourth time somebody's ended up in the broadcast booth tonight.
Yeah, interesting. Either Discord glitch or someone's doing it, not quite sure. But either way, we press on, nearly halfway on time.
Just about. We're fast approaching the 2-hour mark, just in the green flag portion of this race so far. Linus Brostrom, Jasper Eriksson, Zach Taylor, Steven Sear, Jonas Skoglund, Joey Manis, Brian Treadwell, Ian Humphreys, Jeff Weimer, and Rhea Ferris rounds out your top 10 right now. Robert Rowe, up 29, currently sits just outside the top 10. He's got Jake Banner up there with him. Jonas Fors right there within striking distance as well in the 10. As the lights are out on the pace car, field working its way into the 3-4 complex. Pace car gets ready to make that hard left turn onto pit road. There it goes, and here we go to restart lap 122 of 400 here tonight from Charlotte.
Green, green, green.
Green flag is in the air, and we are back underway. Brostrom and Eriksson getting a decent jump at the front of this piece. But never count out Steven Sear, as he is right there as well.
I'm telling you, Zach Taylor may as well have been inside Linus Brostrom on that restart. Worked out pretty well for him, but even better for the 47 of Jesper Eriksson, who had a look, but here comes Zach Taylor with a head of steam on the outside.
Taylor with about 20 lap newer tires than those other two gentlemen around him right now, as a little bit of a gap forming as Joey Maines and Steven Sear go side by side for fourth. Taylor trying to work the top side on Brostrom for the lead. Head is steam down the back straightaway. Does get the nose out front. Finally gets the clear going into 3. as Brostrom now has to deal with his fellow countryman Jesper Eriksson on the high side.
Yeah, Blair Taylor showing what new tyres can do, even if they're 20 lap younger, and we've been fairly caution-filled as
Son of a bitch.
something else has happened. We have another caution. Looks like...
Really? What the heck are they doing?
So the 4 was slowing up because
Rhea
the
Ferris
12 had it loose.
Yeah, Rhea got a little bit squirrely. And she had help.
Yeah.
So keep your eye on the 12. This is coming through 3 and 4 as she's getting pinched down by the 15. Just ever so slight contact there. The 4 checks up and just gets annihilated.
Yeah, and some perfect demonstration of some arc brakes from a couple of drivers.
And one of the ones that decided not to touch the brake pedal, Isaac Wilson, is already driving a pavement modified to this point. So you would think he would try to protect the front of that car. Instead, just runs flat over his Stuart Haas teammate.
Again?
Huh?
As I'm assuming you didn't bring Steven Sear in here.
I did not.
No, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Steven. Where am I moving you back to?
Okay.
Sorry, we didn't bring you in here.
Well, Discord's acting weird, I think.
Yeah, it's been throwing people into the broadcast booth all night.
Yeah, we've been hearing some complaints about that. I don't know if it's part of the update or whatever.
Not sure, but Steven, you do have some people rooting for you in the live chat. Your dad being one of them, one of the most loud, the loudest of the lot. So best of luck to you, sir.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, hopefully we can get a good finish here, maybe the win.
I'll see about moving you back. Not exactly
I
sure
can always
which one.
move myself back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably easier, to be honest.
I got him.
Yeah. Okay, well.
All right, so we are back under caution. Caution number 16 here tonight.
So they're doing their own over and under.
Are they now?
Yep. Emily Urias initially said it at 40, and someone said over.
She said how many?
Is 40.
40.
Yeah, 40, which is an unfortunate.
Okay, Emily, you're not allowed to hang out with Rhea and Tony anymore. They're bad influences on you. Oh, let's hope we don't get to that point.
Though, the Discord thing's been interesting. Has it only been bringing people in during the caution?
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is someone doing it then.
Okay.
That just seems too much of a happy coincidence.
No, you're not wrong. So, working lap 6 or caution number 16, lap 137 of 400. Zach Taylor has just been on a tear since he was last down pit road on lap 105. The next freshest set of tires is going to belong to the 37 of Robert Rowe right now. And Robert's up 31 positions already. He's got the freshest set of tires of anyone around him by at least 10 laps. So this could get interesting.
Yeah, very much so could. I mean, decent mix of tires, so we'll see who comes out on top as they're just stacking up, ready to go green.
Zach Taylor,
And,
Linus Brostrom, Jasper Eriksson, Steven Sear, Joey Maines, Jonas Skoglund, Brian Treadwell, Ian Humphreys, Jeff Weimer, and Marcus Hagman rounding out your top 10 as they currently sit.
I'm sure I'm not the only one, but hoping for a decent, clean run. So let's see if we get it as they're rounding 3 and 4.
Yeah, fingers crossed here. Field coming out of turn number 4. Pace car getting ready to make that hard left turn. There it goes, and here we go one more time. Zach Taylor having the button as the field works its way into the restart zone, out of the restart zone, green flag in the air, and just like that, we are back underway here at Charlotte, working lap 139 of 400.
Great restart from Taylor and Ericsson. Jesper Eriksson's working the inside of Linus Brostrom now. And Steven Sear just sitting behind this, looking where to go.
Absolutely is. That second lane already starting to pay some dividends. You're able to defend quite well on the top side as Sear goes up to the second lane to follow Brostrom around the 47. And this is going to be the highest we've seen Steven all night long.
And Joey Manis is trying to make the inside lane work, though when you're too wide, we've seen the outside lane be better.
You know, something we've seen since the latest tire models come out is that second lane is able to defend so much more effectively than the inside lane. As here comes Brostrom for the lead down the back chute.
Yeah, got that one done. Jesper Eriksson's going to look around Zach Taylor as well. Going to get a good run off towards the line and completely clear of him.
Absolutely, as Brostrom with about 60 laps on his tires. Eriksson the same, roughly 40 laps on Taylor's tires. And it looks like everybody's starting to get pretty evened out on tire wear at this point. Taking a look back, there's the 37 a row working his way around the top side of Maine's. Jeepers. All over the back bumper at Treadwell as they're 3 wide in front of him.
Yeah.
This has bad intentions written all over it.
Which one, sorry?
This whole thing in the top 5. There it
Whoa,
goes.
whoa! Someone was upside down.
That was a 37 a row.
And rewind that to see how that started.
Oi! A little bit of net code thrown in there for good measure.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Here they are coming through 3 and 4. That's row on the low side. It's catches that safer barrier seam, and up that car goes.
Yeah. iRacing doing the classic wall grabbing that it sometimes does. And Rowe went straight to pit road.
Let's watch this one more time. Oy. Hagman catches a piece of it. Urias catches a piece of it. Let's watch this from Hagman here.
And Joey Burgee has left the session, so he's no longer going to be taking part of this race.
Well, he was already on the back foot from earlier. The 00 of Jonas Skoglund catching a piece of that one.
And if you want a good onboard view, get on board with Joey Manis.
Get on board with Joey Manis. Where is Joey? All right.
Because he had no idea how he missed that one.
Well, let me... This is the GoPro on his helmet. This is what he's seeing. And we gotta back this up just a little bit here. Well, it happened behind him. That's how he missed it.
Yeah, well, it happened pretty much to the side of him, and it's he was on the radio, thanking his lucky stars. It's
Well then. Joey Manis, JB Banner, Brian Chu, Jalen Battle, Gene Duda, Chris Worrell, Rhea Ferris, Linus Brostrom, Zach Taylor, and Jesper Eriksson rounding out your top 10. As we did have some takers going down pit road there.
yeah. I think the Discord glitch happened again. And this time it chose Joey Manis.
Randomly pulling people up into the booth.
We didn't do it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying, and no one's been getting pulled up.
Well, Joey, you're leading this one after about 100 laps ago. You were driving a pavement modified, my friend.
Indeed, I was. I tried to stop for that big wreck and couldn't, and had to use my fast repair way too early than I wanted to. But here I am.
Absolutely, but lights are getting ready to go out on the pace car here. So, Joey, we're going to try to get you back down into RCR. Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So, yeah. There's that whole thing again. Now watch. We're going to do the post-race interviews, and Rhea's been dragging people up.
Oh, okay.
Watch. That's what's been going on.
Yeah, that's that would make sense.
Yeah. I'm not going to put it on her, but you know,
She hasn't said anything about it in the
No, she hasn't.
in the radio, so
And it sounded like they just extended the caution.
yeah, they're extending the caution because they have given an EOL to Emily Urias for apparently she hit someone under caution at some point. I didn't see it, but
Okay.
she's trying to get people to pass her, but they're just not going.
Okay. Well then.
And to be honest, I think with the Discord thing, it's far too well timed and far too chosen, let's say, to be random.
Well, I mean, you take a look at who we've got up at the front of this piece right now. Joey Manis up 38. JB Banner, starting outside row number 1, up 37. Brian Chu is up 12, and Jalen Battle is up 34.
Yeah.
So, pit strategy's playing a big deal here tonight, as we are just past the halfway mark on time, and not yet to the halfway point on laps.
So yeah, if it goes like this, we're gonna end up running a what? Trying to figure out the maths on this one.
We might get to
400.
We might get to 300 laps.
Yeah.
Anyways, Manis going to have the button as the pace car peels on off. Here we go into the restart zone. Green flag is out, and we are back underway. Manis and Banner getting a good jump. Battle all over the back bumper of Banner. That's a battle we've seen time and time again over how many seasons now, Jason?
Yeah, so many times. I mean, it's great to see Battle back up towards the front as he's trying to work his way past Joey Manis. It's been a more rare sight this season than it was last season, but it's great to see it. And I reckon.
Son of a...
Let's see.
Zach Taylor in the 32 on cold tires. Oi! Just loses it going into 117, gets into him. We are going to actually watch that from Rhea's in-car. As soon as I can find where she is. There's Rhea.
Yeah, that's going to be a good...
We are going to watch this from her cockpit cam. It's just the parting of the seas.
Very well to avoid it, and looks like something happened with Brian Treadwell as well. He managed to hold it up though. So bit of an interesting one, and
Treadwell. Where's Brian Treadwell? There he is. Let's take a look at what happened with Brian here. Well, the 45 we see go for a ride. Ouch.
are we at the point where we're taking bets to see who the Discord gods choose next to be up here?
No. And I'll tell you why. Just give me a second to see if I can pull this one off here. Because what we're going to do now is we're going to reach out to reach out to the driver who just had the Red Seas part for her under that last caution. Rhea Ferris, do we need to get you a new fire suit, young lady?
So the Red Seas have parted for me multiple times, and I'm going to listen to this. That's me knocking on wood, because it's probably going to end for me. But no, the Red Seas have parted several times for the 12 car tonight. Maybe it's because I'm driving a red car. I mean, I don't know. But I'm pretty excited to be sitting here in P8 with, not even half to race over.
Okay, but can you confirm or deny, are you the one that's been moving people into the broadcast booth under cautions?
No.
Okay.
I don't have time for that.
Then there is definitely a glitch going on, so we will let you get back down into, as soon as I can find it again.
Team Penske,
there
TPR,
it is.
yeah. But it was nice having a chat with you, though.
Absolutely. Rhea, best of luck to you.
Yeah, you too.
Well, okay, so that confirms our suspicion on that one. It was not Rhea.
Yeah.
So.
But the drivers definitely know, so.
Yeah, so not a big surprise, and hopefully, we won't be hearing too much adult conversation, shall we say?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've been pretty lucky so far, but
absolutely. But here's a site that we haven't seen a lot of yet this season. You take a look at your first and second on track right now. It's JB Banner in the 48, Jalen Battle in the 24. This was a common sight in Season 2. Not so much yet in Season 3. Hopefully this is the turning point for both of their seasons.
yeah, it'll be very good to see.
As the lights do go out on the Ford Mustang GT 500 pace car. Working lap 154 of 400. Banner going to have the button when we go back to green. And don't look now, but the freshest tires in the top 5 belong to the tandem of Linus Brostrom and Jasper Eriksson. So this gonna get good.
Let's see who's going to get the best restart off here, as the 20 sitting pretty far back from that 48 at the moment. Well, there you go. Close right up as pace car has gone off. Green flag in the air.
Green.
And here we go. Pretty good restart for JB Banner. Jalen Battle is right with him. Chris Worrell is almost bump drafting Banner out of the turn, and yikes, Ericsson, I'm assuming, had a little bit of help down to the bottom there.
Yeah, he got into it with the 16 as they were going into turn number 1. That's going to let the 48 and the 20 get a good run going down into turn number 3. Battle and Ericsson now on the top side. And here comes Brostrom to the low side as Worrell works around the top side of Banner. Worrell's going to have a head of steam coming down the back straightaway. You got the lap car. Oh, there it goes. Jeepers.
Oh, someone's in the air.
That was fours that just got yeeted. So this is coming off of turn 2.
Yeah.
16 bounces off the wall. Yeet. Let's watch this from the wide angle. 16, 10, 5, touchdown.
Well, I definitely got the conversion on that one.
Something happened with Moniac in the 2. He gets into the 4. What happened with Cook in the 4, though? You see Jacob Banner behind him. 51 just race car to the face. And boop by the 2. And let's see what happened with Bob Wyckoff here. Wyckoff catches the apron just a little bit, then jams on the binders and eats the wall on his own.
Yeah. And,
well then.
Oh, Emily Urias now either deciding to park it or being the first DQ. I saw her with a black flag with a white X. I'm not sure.
That's the Dairy Queen Award.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't actually check the incident limit. What are we running? 29. Yeah. I think that is normally a good amount, but unfortunately that feels a bit ambitious.
What was the number?
29.
Wow. And we're not even to the halfway mark yet.
Yeah. I think normally that would be fine, but how many cautions have we had?
This is 18.
Yeah. We've eclipsed last year's caution number by 5.
Not good, not good. Chris
I say
Worrell
last year,
checking in
last
the
season.
live chat, wondering if I had gotten any of the energy drink he had sent. No, sir, it never showed up, so I'm not a happy camper right now. That I'm rocking this on no caffeine.
And the sun is getting lower.
Yes, it is.
I'm not sure how realistic the cycle is, but in real life, we're about an hour away from sunset in Charlotte, looking at sim time. So
Yeah, no, that's about what it should be. So, place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to end under time, or are we going to end under laps? Justin Barkley checking in the live chat, telling us that his internet took a poo.
And JB Banner about the scheme on his car. Yeah, I really like that.
Absolutely. Very sharp scheme tonight. As we are going to check that out with this cam. Or is it this one? Come on. Bear with me, folks. I got a brand new camera pack that I'm playing with tonight, so...
I believe if you're using the same one as I do, TV3 is a close-up?
Not really, but kinda.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
And,
I'm digging it. It's the Memorial Day tribute scheme from Ally. that Jimmy ran in his last season. So, good on you, sir. Good on you. As the lights are out on the pace car, we're going to rack them, stack them, and try it again. Getting ready to put lap 160 in the books here tonight at Charlotte. You're watching the World 600 on the Esports Broadcasting Network as part of the iSNF Cup Series. Tony Trapasso and Jason Sauford up in the booth with you tonight.
This is a good restart from JB Banner, and's got Jalen Battle following right there with him.
Team USA on the low side, Team Sweden on the high side. As Jesper Eriksson has Linus Broström on his back bumper. Banner gets a little bit of a breakaway from Battle as they come through the dog leg. Looks like Battle trying to battle a little bit of aero push right now. As here comes the 8 of Joey Manis back into the fray, into the top 5.
Yeah, he's working his way back up. It's looking like the two lanes are pretty similar at the moment. With actually looks like preferable is inside, although I don't know if Broström's been getting
3 wide.
Unideal runs. Yeah, just about 3 wide there for a second.
They finally get that one sorted out. Battle starting to heat up right around Bria Ferris as Chris Worrell works the top side of her. Worrell up into 8th, Ferris back to 9th. As Worrell, that last time by, reset quickest lap of the race with a 29.69.
Yeah, and Jesper Eriksson has now made his way into the lead. And Linus Broström's followed him through, so Swedish 1-2 up at the front here at the moment, but JB Banner looks like he has something to say about that one.
Yeah, Banner trying to
Not
battle
quite
back.
bring it alongside. Yeah.
Getting a good run down the back straightaway. Worrell looks to the outside of Maines coming through the dog leg. Reels in Jalen Battle with a head of steam down the back chute.
Oh! Banner moving over. Caution thrown.
Well, keep your
Maybe
eye on...
preemptively. Is anyone round?
No, that was just a heavy hit for the 48. Let's go back and take a look at what happened there. Here they are coming off of turn number 2. The 24 and the 20 tried to split the 48. Unfortunately, 20 was already there as Banner tried to go up to give Battle room. Worrell was there and just boom goes the dynamite.
Discord glitch again.
Oh, who do we have this time?
Now the Discord gods have chosen Brian Chu this time.
What's going on tonight, guys? A lot of glitches with the Discord.
Yeah, people keep coming in and out, and so Brian, how is your race going from your standpoint?
Boy, what do I say?
Remember, keep it PG.
Yes. It's been a little frustrating. We just can't get the long green flag runs, which I love when we can because that can separate the field. But unfortunately, with such these short runs. We just bunch the field up, and we're getting too many cautions. Like you say, the cautions breed cautions, and that's been the entire race. So I'm getting a bunch of damage myself just from either trying to avoid a wreck or being in a wreck or being around a wreck. Right now it's a lot of calamity. So just at this point, I had to take my fast repair, just trying to get to the end, whenever that will be.
Well, from the looks of it, we might be ending on time tonight. But
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
you got Brian Sear up there or Steven Sear up there with you. Chris Worrell. You guys have been working pretty well together all night long, the three of you. Not too far outside the top 10 since the word go. So,
Yeah, we're just trying to keep a heads up for each other because there's been so much calamity that we're, if there's a freight train going, we try to let each other in, or if there's a wreck happening, we try to let each other know where it's at. Just at this point to try to save our cars and stuff. So, if we could just try to stay out of it, we'll see if we can make it to the end.
All right, Brian, best of luck to you as the race is probably going to finish under the lights here momentarily.
Yeah, pull them out. Let's get the headlights on, baby.
Oh.
Where the hell is Joe Gibbs Racing? There it is. So, Brian Chu checking in with us tonight here.
And I've had my iRacing glitch again.
Which one?
The one where it just pauses playback, but now I've figured out the radio still works perfectly fine.
All right, then. So up at the front of this piece, Jasper Eriksson, Linus Brostrom, Joey Maines, Brian Chu, Steven Sear, Jeff Weimer, Gene Duda, Isaac Wilson, Jonas Fors, and Derek Cook running out your top 10 as Worrell and company from 11th on back all came down pit road to get some service done under this latest caution, as we are currently working caution number 19 here tonight. And if you're playing the at-home drinking game, if you didn't die of alcohol poisoning yet, I would just stop now.
Yeah, it's not worth playing the game. That's...
No. So, lights should be going out on the pace car this time.
Did you do an over-under at the start of the race?
I did not.
Okay. Interesting.
Because I was running a tick behind.
Okay. Well, I don't know where the pace car is, but you'll have to take this one. I'm still voting in.
Pace car is in 1.
Okay, still got
as the lights have gone out. Erickson going to have the trigger when we go back to green. And if you're just checking in, currently 21 cars left on the lead lap. Tommy Stanley in the 34, the last one being scored as such. As the field comes down the back straightaway here at Charlotte, sun continues to set ever lower in the west behind the turn 1 grandstand. Into the 3-4 complex we go. Getting ready to restart on lap 171 of 400. Pace car peels on off, goes down pit road. Erickson has the trigger as the field works its way into the restart zone.
Green, green, green.
Green flag is out and we are back underway. Erickson gets a good jump. Brostrom goes with him. Maines and Chu, not quite the restart they were hoping for, as Erickson and Brostrom are lockstep coming out of turn number 1. Down the back straightaway they come. Brostrom with a head of steam gets the clear on his fellow countryman And just like that, Linus Brostrom back to the point.
There's some pretty hot and heavy battling here in the pack. Looks like they're getting it fairly well sorted, though Brian Chu really up high, trying to defend that position from Jeff Weimer. I believe they're 3 wide down the back stretch. Okay. Sorting that one out before turn 3.
Wisely doing so. Now, Chu does have some of the oldest tires here in the top 10. Just barely hanging in there.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the 14 of Isaac Wilson. He's doing pretty well for a car with no bumper and no hood.
Doing the complete pavement modified treatment, as he now has to deal with a very hungry Bria Ferris all over his back bumper.
Yeah, and now she's passed through and can try and set sights on Brian Chu.
Jonas Force and Gene Duda battling it out for 5th,
Here we
and
go.
there it goes.
Just as you were talking about them. Gene Duda got it loose off of 3, off of 2. They're still wrecking.
They're trying to. So it's Jonas Force on the low side, Gene Duda on the high side. And just snaps loose, collects the 20, collects the 15. Jalen Battle doing an amazing job to stay out of that one. All right, then. Here's caution 20. And we're still not to the halfway mark.
I was going to work out how many laps that is per caution, but I don't think I want to.
No. And our
I
good friend
can
Chris
tell from the
Worrell.
numbers,
Our good friend
it's
Chris
under
Worrell.
10.
I
can tell from the numbers that's under 10
What?
laps per caution.
Well, no, I'm just... Our good friend Chris Worrell checking in right now says, if you're playing the at-home drinking game, you've been passed out for the past 2 hours.
I think is unfortunately true.
Yeah, it's funny because it might be true. But yeah, this is not indicative to what this league can normally do. And I think you hit the nail on the head earlier, Jason, with the fact that we had so many subs tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing against any of the drivers in particular, but I know for a fact that when you've got a good cohesive grid that knows how each other race, and that can effectively race without communicating with each other what they're about to do, then that can definitely help to stop the cautions. But as soon as you throw in a bunch of other people, which, granted, you would have wanted to do to get a full grid, as unfortunately can cause something a bit like this. I mean, I don't think we were expecting quite this many cautions, but what happens, I guess.
I was kind of thinking coming into tonight that we were going to have, for all 400 laps, I was expecting us to have about half this number of cautions. Especially after what we saw last week. I mean, last week's racing was amazing.
Oh yeah, it was great. And we normally do see some great racing. It's just unfortunate this week, I think.
Yep.
But maybe bets on now for how many laps we're going to get.
Excellent question.
I think we can set an over-under on that.
Although I do have to agree with what Stephen Sear put in the Discord server.
Where is this?
In the general chat room.
Let's have a look. See if I can find it. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for those of you wondering what we're talking about, there was a GIF of a demolition derby. It's kind of what we're seeing here tonight, unfortunately. But when we have had racing, it's been pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And I think Brian Chu hit the nail on the head that, we've had too many cautions to get this field to where everyone's not on top of one another.
Yeah. I mean, there's literally no chance for them to spread out because you've got maybe one or two people being too aggressive on each restart, and then bang, you've got another caution. Cautions breed cautions, and sometimes it doesn't even take people being too aggressive. It can just be unfortunate, but
absolutely. So with 30-second lap times, we're going to have to stay just about green the entirety of the rest of the way in order to get this in on laps. As we are now 2 hours and 45 minutes since the green flag came out.
no, I don't. Yeah, well, pace car has peeled off, and we are green once again. 47 getting the jump this time around.
Yeah, Ericsson got a real good restart that time. Brostrom not able to lay the power down quite as effectively as he wanted to. As here comes the 19 of Steven Sear. Sear with a good head of steam on that low side. He's got Jalen Battle with him. Chris Worrell looking to make it 3 wide.
I mean, if we've had 20 cautions already, what's another one?
Sure.
But let's have some fun while we're at it with still 3 wide, just about getting that sorted out. But Worrell now running on the outside of Steven Sear.
The two Joe Gibbs Racing teammates slot in one right behind the other. They got those two Hendrick teammates right behind them, though, in the form of Jalen Battle and JB Banner. And then you're almost a full second back to the 14 of Isaac Wilson, who is still running that car like a pavement modified, as Wilson now gets freight trained.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have an engine.
He blew the engine. That's what happened.
Well, that's what happens when you don't have a front bumper. You also don't have a radiator.
True story.
There's a battle trying to get clear of Steven Sear. He's working Sears inside.
Eesh. That was the 14 on the back straightaway on the low side. He's gonna need to tow that because there's no way he's making it back around.
Yeah, no. Unless someone's feeling particularly generous to give him a push and put themselves a few laps down.
It's getting slowed enough to be able to get to push him and not just blast him.
Yeah.
Worrell looks to the inside of Brostrom. About 20 lap newer tires. Oh no. They came out for Wilson.
Yeah.
That was Tommy Stanley.
Oh, look at Wilson. Go look at Wilson.
Okay, let's go look at Wilson.
The 34s being generous.
That would be Tommy Stanley.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea why it actually threw that caution, because he was as far down on the apron as he possibly could be. As Robert Erling's had a throughput.
Yep, there's Tommy Stanley pushing on the 14 of Wilson.
And would you like some interesting news that I've worked out in the last caution?
Sure.
Assuming we're running 30-second laps and no one puts a rocket ship in their car, we cannot make 400 laps. Mathematically not possible.
Even if we stay green the entirety of the rest of the way.
When I figured it out, when we had, well, it was on lap 178, we had obviously 222 laps to do at 30-second laps. That would have been 111 minutes, and we do not have that. We have 85 minutes?
4 hours and what?
4 hours 25, and we're just hitting 251 now.
Right. Well then.
Sorry, 95 minutes. It's But yeah, that definitely opens the question up to how many laps we're going to get in. I think that's an interesting question. Put your bets in the comments in the live chat.
Yeah, I do want to thank everybody for sticking with us so far here tonight. You are watching the iSNF Cup Series, World 600 from Charlotte, presented by the Esports Broadcasting Network. Jason Soffer, Tony Trapasso up in the booth with you tonight. If you haven't done so already, go ahead and give this video a thumbs up. It really helps share it with the iRacing, or with the YouTube algorithm. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe, and turn on bell notifications, as this is race number 2 of the quadruple header here tonight. As remaining tonight, we have the Fired Up Esports League regular season finale from Bristol. That'll be a 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time start on that one. And then the nightcap for tonight will be the DBR 200 from Martinsville as part of Sunday Night NASCAR. So a ton of racing left here tonight. And Jason, I don't know if you've checked it out yet or not, but the Sim Racing Media webpage is up and running.
I have not had a look.
Yes, and
I'm sure I can find a link somewhere to have a look at that one.
You can find it on our Facebook page. Of course, Sim Racing Media, the parent company of the Esports Broadcasting Network. And you can get your Sim Racing Media ESBN merch on the online store on our website. Matter of fact, I received notification from my mailbox yesterday, so I will have to pick it up tomorrow. My polo shirt came in.
if international shipping is viable.
It is.
Ah, very nice. And I'll have to see about getting a hoodie or something.
Yeah, those hoodies are nice too, man.
Hmm.
They're the nice thick ones that will keep you chilly or keep you warm on a chilly
Yeah,
England morning.
my favorite type of hoodie.
Absolutely. As the lights go out on the pace car, Jalen Battle and JB Banner are going to lead us back to green. Pace car getting ready to peel on off. There it goes, and here we go. Getting ready to work lap 188 of 400.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag back in the air. Battle pulls the trigger. Banner goes with him. And there's Brian Chu. Rhea Ferris up into the top 5. They're looking very racy in front of this. Sorry?
Rhea's doing really well to be up there.
Yes,
Keeping it pretty clean.
Yes, she is.
It looks like Joey Manis is going to try and run along the outside of JB Banner.
Trying to get it wound up. Banner almost pinches him into the wall. Jalen Battle drops down to pick up his teammate to give the draft to him, as JB Banner still working that high lane. Battle jumps up to throw the block, and he's actually pulling Mains with him as Banner now falls to Chu. Ferris now working the outside of Banner. Banner not having a good time of it right now.
Yeah, though, I was going to say might not fall to Rhea Ferris just yet, as Rhea had a bit of a squirrely moment off of 2, but still managing to get it around the outside of JB Banner and nearly clear of him.
Up in
And
front of
now
him, though,
he's clear of him.
Joey Mains and Jalen Battle just going cats and dogs at it right now as they are side by side down the back chute. Chu with a good run for coming to try to get second away from Mains. Mains throws to the inside of Battle again. Battle going to shut the door off of 4.
So good racing here up at the front, looking slightly further back. They're 3 wide going through 2. Linus Brostrom and Jesper Eriksson trying to make as much progress as physically possible towards that front pack. They got 1.1 seconds, 1.2 seconds to find to get onto the back of them. But that is closing in pretty quickly as Eriksson's got the freshest tyres out of everyone. As does Brostrom, actually.
Looks like Chris Worrell went down pit side the same time those two guys did.
Yeah, and is now in the lead.
And that's what fresh tires can do for you.
If you need any more advertisement than that, then you're pretty hard to sell to.
True story.
The 2 Swedes have caught up now with this pack.
Oh! And let's get to the chopper and see what that looked like.
Rhea just moving up on the 47. I gotta side with the Jesper here, to be honest. for me.
Yeah.
We were saying he could have been a bit more patient, but he had the run. He was alongside, so
Well, par for the course here tonight at Charlotte.
yep. That's what, 21 cautions, 22.
21.
Do you have an abacus by you, or is that how you're keeping count?
Nah, prison check marks.
Huh.
Chalk on the wall. And
Yeah.
all right then.
Get that tally chart going. But while we are under this caution, I feel like it may be a good time to hear from some sponsors.
Sure, why not? We'll be right back, folks. And we are back at Charlotte, part of the Coke 600, World 600, part of the iSNF Cup Series here tonight. Tony Trapasso, Jason Sofford up in the booth with you as we are working caution number 21. So, looks like lights getting ready to go out on the pace car. Yes, they are.
Yeah, lights getting ready to go on the pace car, and it seems like soon enough the lights are going to get ready to go on around the track.
Absolutely.
We're nearly to that point.
Absolutely, as is the case normally for the World 600, finishing under the lights here. And not quite yet, but those Moscow lighting units on the infield are going to light up here probably within the next 10 laps or so. Chris Worrell, Joey Maines, Steven Sear, Jeff Weimer, Jalen Battle, Brian Chu, JB Banner, Linus Brostrom, Rhea Ferris, and Jake Banner rounding out your top 10 as we get ready to turn them back loose here. Getting ready to start lap 199.
Nearly halfway on laps.
We're almost there.
It's only been 3 hours.
Yeah. As the field works its way out of turn number 4, there goes the pace car. Here comes the field. Worrell has the button. And green flag is back in the air. Here we go. Those two Joe Gibbs teammates on the inside lane trying to make it happen. They've got Jalen Battle there with them on the low side. Joey Maines getting hung out to dry on top side. As here comes Linus Brostrom as Battle looks to the inside of Steer going into 1, 3. I can count, really, I can.
Yeah, and still working the inside of Sear, though. Great run off the turn for Sear, so he's going to be challenging Chris Worrell here in that high lane. They're even on the tyre front, but Brostrom and Battle both with tyres. Someone's on the apron. That was Rhea Ferris, but holding it together, no caution for that one.
Absolutely not, as Steven Sear does get the lead away from his teammate. Brostrom and Battle all going with him. Freight training Chris Worrell. Worrell on the low side as tires starting to get a little more even now. Worrell now has to deal with the 48 of JB Banner as they come down the back straightaway. And that was Banner that got shot down to the inside lane. Just crazy who was coming off of 2.
Yeah, getting loose off 2 seems to be a bit of a running theme here in the last few laps. And now Joey Manus trying to work the outside of the 48, and Eugene Thorne is very happy that we're halfway in laps.
Yay. As Brostrom was able to get around Sear. 10-lap newer tires for Brostrom, making it happen right now.
Yeah, Battle was trying to replicate as well, and looks like he's got it done. Yes, he has. Now Chris Worrell's going to have a go. Just swapping positions left, right, and center here, and looks like Jesper Eriksson has decided to park it and exit the building.
Well, it's a tough break for Jesper this tonight, but he had a good run going right up until the end there. A little bit further back in the pack, Weimer and Fours go hammer and tongs. Weimer in the 15, Fours in the 10. That is your battle for 8. As they are still side by side. They got Jonas Skoglund right behind them.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to try and join that, but also at the same time trying to cover off the 42 of Jake Banner, so not getting a brilliant run, as looks like JB Banner and Steven Sear are battling it out for 4th place here.
Yes, they are.
As Worrell's having an internet moment.
Yeah, it's getting near that time of night, about 3 hours in, where Worrell's connection usually starts to go slightly south on him. As Sear and Banner just stay in lockstep right now. Banner going to get the position coming off of 2. And Worrell disappears. Now he reappears. Poof, you're a bunny.
Yeah, either call an internet technician or a magician.
Absolutely. As this is your closest battle on track right now. We do have another one starting to form up as Rhea Ferris and Jake Banner bang fenders coming through 1 and 2. Banner driving the pavement modified right now.
Yeah, that didn't end up so well for. I've forgotten who it was, to be perfectly honest.
As Ferris now works to the inside of Skoglund in the 0-0. She's got those tires up to temperature now as she's starting a steady climb. Meanwhile, at the front of this piece, these two guys, Linus Brostrom in the 22, Jalen Battle in the 24, have a 2.5 second gap back to third place, Chris Worrell. You could see it there coming out of going into 3. Almost the entire length of the back straightaway is the gap right now. The closest battle on track is this trio of Brian Chu, Jonas Fors, and Steven Sear. Fors looks to the inside of Chu, coming through 1 and 2, trying to get some clean air to that radiator, get a good draft. And behind them, that is Rhea Ferris working on the 8 of Mains. Side by side going into turn number 3. Just like that, Rhea Ferris into the 8th spot.
Yeah, and at the same time, Skoglund and Weimer are battling it out as well. Jeff Weimer was looking to get past but couldn't quite make it work. Here comes Jake Banner on Weimer. And getting it done through the turn. But that pavement modified probably isn't holding up too well speed-wise.
Safe bet.
As here comes Eugene Thorne around the outside of Jeff Weimer.
Oh, they were 3 wide in front of him for a second there as JB Banner, Jonas Fors, and Brian Chu were getting after it. As Fors in the 10, up another spot into the number 4 position on the top side.
And speaking of, look at Battle and Brostrom.
Good.
They're side by side.
Grief.
Nearly sorting it out? Yep, just about sorting it out now. Brostrom holding first place down.
Brian Chu under heavy pressure from JB Banner. That is your battle for 5th position. Just like that, Banner up. Chu going to battle back, though. Gets a good run through the dog leg. Banner, though, able to just send it going into 1. Chu keeps his foot in it, gets some good momentum down the backstretch, pulls alongside. Drag race into turn number 3, give it to Chu going into 3.
Yeah, got a great run out there and almost leaving Banner to dry and looking forward to the other guys. But
back at the
in
lead.
Other news, yeah, it's exactly what I was going to bring attention to. Linus Brostrom and Jalen Battle side by side once again. Brostrom on the outside, Battle on the inside. This worked out for Brostrom last time around. It was exactly this way. See who profits this time. Looks like it's going to be Brostrom again, but they're not quite done.
You guys are still in lockstep. They're going to need to get it sorted out as they are fast approaching that very wounded Toyota in front of them.
Yes, that is Colin Zima, I think. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, this is the 96.
But, still not sorting it out, but looks like they might catch him on a straight, so yeah, he's going to pull to the apron and just them through. The best decision to make there, as Jalen Battle's making that inside line work pretty well, although he's still not going to be able to get clear.
Brostrom's able to carry the momentum on that second lane as we are working lap 218. We've got about an hour left. I don't think we're going to make this work.
No, but here are the lights.
You see those Moscow lighting units lit up on the infield. As the sun continues to go down, we are now under the lights here at Charlotte. It's the World 600 for the iSNF Cup Series, round number 14 on the Esports Broadcasting Network. Tony Trapasso, Jason Sofford up in the booth with you tonight. Thank you all for joining us. If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button and turn on bell notifications so you don't miss a single moment of action here on the Esports Broadcasting Network all week long, as we have 15 broadcasts a week across 6 nights. What were you saying?
And I just said woohoo, but if you're wondering what happened to Steven Sear when the lights came on, his game froze up a bit. That's why he's further down. But yeah, 15 broadcasts a week, and that's a lot of broadcasts. That's a lot of entertainment.
Yes, it is. I mean, especially considering most of the nights, it's, three broadcasts a night, as Maines and Weimer go at it hammer and tongs. But Sunday nights, quadruple header. You just finished the Italian Grand Prix as part of the IFL IF1 series.
Yeah.
This being the World 600 from Charlotte. We still have the Fired Up Esports League coming up at 7:30. Matter of fact, that broadcast should have just gone live now. That will be their regular season finale from Bristol. And then at 8:30, we have the next round of the Sunday Night NASCAR. Sunday Night NASCAR from Martinsville. So four races a night on Sundays. And Jason, you picked up a new league on Tuesdays, I heard.
Yeah, I have the Night Shift Racing League. They do some pretty well. They do some great racing. They're a very clean league, running at noon Eastern. So interesting timings, designed for those who have night shifts to do, or very friendly for those of us in some different time zones.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's great racing. I would recommend tuning in if you're free at noon on a Tuesday. It's definitely worth a watch.
Absolutely is. I'm wondering how much longer these folks are going to stay out here tonight at Charlotte, as we are currently approaching 45 laps on the current tire stint for about 3/4 of the field.
Yeah.
And you got to figure like Chris Worrell, Steven Sear, Joey Maines, Jeff Weimer, those guys were last down on right around lap 80 or 180. So
yeah,
they're gonna need to come down pit road relatively soon here.
I mean, you wouldn't blame them for trying to hold out for a caution, but we'll see when that next may be.
Eugene Thorne and Rhea Ferris going after it right now. The highest we've seen Thorne up today is he's got the 23 up 27.
Yeah, got some really big movers here. Obviously, Jalen Battle, by the looks of things, started very low down. I'm assuming he didn't get a qualifying time in.
Did not get a clean lap.
There you go, that'll do it. He's up 36. JB Banner's up 27. Eugene Thorne up 27. Joey Manis up 28. So, those are your big movers, and I do like seeing that in this league. That's a great thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Manis working on the 15 of Weimer right now. Almost dead even as far as tire strategies for those two. And it looks like Weimer able to pull away.
Yeah, Manis just about not getting the run on him. I'm going to look for it again. Maybe up the inside. Not going to happen. I think he's just going to have to work on those exits, as running it in deep isn't really working for him.
A little bit of a battle starting to heat up here between Steven Sear and Eugene Thorne. Thorne with a good head of steam now. We've got a nice long green flag run, and Thorne doing what Thorne does on long runs, is picking them off one at a time.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing really well at the moment. So see what he can do about Steven Sear. If he's going to try and move. Not quite going to get there this time around, but nearly into the barrier for Sear, so that's going to let Thorne through as Sear had to lift off the throttle. So, right time, right place.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like that.
And, I have to say, that 23 looked clean.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't recall seeing him involved in anything all night. So could he get a bonus point for a clean race?
It would be interesting to see as they're just passing the 41, who I think had a bit of contact with the wall while they were passing them.
Yes, he did. Bob Wyckoff not having a good night of it so far.
No, unfortunately not. But Steven Sear coming back at Eugene Thorne now, trying to sweep it around the outside.
As
And getting it done.
They're both trying to figure out how to get by JB Banner.
Whoa.
That's one way to do it.
Do that. That's a straight line. It was long off the turn before that happened. That was a weird one.
Looks like he caught the bump coming off of 2, and just that car hooked left on him. Take a quick look at what the weather looks like right now. Winds gusting up to 8, so that could wreak some havoc coming off of 2. Track temperature has continued to fall, though, as it is already down to 77 degrees.
Yeah, and sunset firmly upon us now, so it's going to start getting real dark real soon, and you'll be able to see the effect of those lights much clearer. As the lead 2 really do have a massive gap now.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at what that gap kind of looks like here. As there's Battle and Brostrom. And just coming off the turn back there, that's Chris Worrell. So the entirety of the length of the back straightaway is the gap. As Brian Treadwell works the inside of Jonas Skoglund for 13th. Treadwell on a good recovery drive right now. Up 19 from where he started. You can see the heavy damage on that 16. as he's been caught up in a couple of melees tonight already.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that's the story for most people, though interesting to see who has and hasn't used their fast repairs. I think we're going to have seen more people use it than not, unfortunately. But the story of it tonight so far has been try and keep it out of trouble. I think really there's only been probably about 5 people who have managed to do that, and most of them under no fault of their own.
Absolutely. As we are going to go on board with, let's go on board with Brian Chu. This is kind of what Brian's seeing right now. As he was slugging it out with the 10 of 4s just about a lap ago.
Yep, and we are just about now actually coming to 1 hour left on that timer. Pretty much exactly.
And 160 laps to do it.
Yes. So, that basically tells you that we most likely will not get that done unless unless someone's attached jet engines to their car. But get as close as we can, and see who's at the front at the end of that.
Let's see if we can't get this race in before the rain hits.
What, before they add rain to iRacing? I know what you mean.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll get there.
It scares me because a lot of these guys can barely drive on dry conditions. I can't wait to see what happens when rain comes. As Jonas Skoglund right now battling it out with Bjorn Brostrom. That's Linus's father in the 51 there on the low side. As he works on his fellow countryman, Jonas Skoglund there. They've got the 34 of Tommy Stanley right there with him. So 3-car tango for the 13th position. And JB Banner, the first one to call no mas, coming down to get for Mr. Feelgoods and a fresh tank of Go Fast on that car.
Yeah, and to be honest, by this time, people realistically should have 6 or 5 tire sets left. And with an hour of racing, if you're not taking tires every time you go down, then I don't know.
You're crazy.
Yeah. Because that time save is going to be well worth it. As we see the 5 of Marcus Hagman trying to unlap himself, as he's got some fresh boots on. Well, actually, not that fresh at all, but
about 40 laps old.
Yeah. For some reason, just a lot quicker than the Treadwell Brostrom Skoglund pack.
Well, he hasn't really been racing anyone hard. He's kind of been on by his lonesome for the most part. As Brian Treadwell and it looks like Tommy Stanley going at it tooth and nail. That is your battle for the last spot in the top 10. That's Stanley, Treadwell, and Bjorn Brostrom.
That's these guys nearly actually being lapped by Jalen Battle. Battle actually instructing everyone to stay low. as they'll work the high side to get around them.
It's Joey Maines looking to get his lap back the hard way after coming down pit road.
Yeah. Well, he's going to have the tyres to get through, so let's see, he's just absolutely blasting through them. Something hot knife and butter as they are nearly 3 wide.
Somebody just got into the wall.
Something happened to Battle to slow him down as well. Brostrom's passed and gone.
The
he
16
hit
of
the wall?
Treadwell.
I slowed down in response to that, and
Yeah.
Brostrom was able to just
Yeah, let's back that up a little bit.
power on through.
Treadwell just eats the wall and gets the nose taken off,
Yeah.
and Battle was taking error on the side of caution there, seeing that he was going to be putting himself into a 3-wide situation. Brostrom just kept his foot into it, and we are back live. Chris Worrell peels off to go pit side. Bjorn Brostrom and Brian Treadwell going at it now.
We are nearly on lap 250.
How about that? And 150 laps to go, and Battle peels off.
Yeah. Speaking of battle, the battle between Sear and Thorn still raging on, as Jonas Fors is coming into the pits as well.
As we are watching that battle between the 19 and the 23. 23 about 10 lap newer tires. That's Thorn on the low side, Sear on the high side, as the 43 coming out of the pits now.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, looking at the age of tires at this point in time, when they're already, 55 laps old for Thorn, feels P43 showing off those fresh tires and telling everyone else to come in and get some tires. There's 19 going down pit road, Steven Sear.
Yep, there he is peeling off there. As Jalen Battle back out as he's working around the 11 of Brian Chu to unlap himself from current second place.
And Eugene Thorne's going to be in this time around as well.
Yep, Thorn
So everyone's
peels off.
seeing what those tires can do.
Absolutely.
And choosing to copy, I think that's a pretty good choice.
Well, you take a look at Chris Worrell's last lap as he's got Jalen Battle right with him. As they come across the stripe, 30.59, 30.10 for those two gentlemen. Linus Brostrom, your leader's current last lap, 32.27, so about 2 seconds worth of fall off.
Yeah, I mean, Brostrom can't leave it too long to get in the pits, to be honest, because at this point in time, he's going to be coming out at least 4 seconds behind the 20 and the 24.
Yeah, at the very least, he's going to be coming out that far back.
Brostrom is coming in this time round.
He jumps on the binders to try to get it down to pit road speed. Brian Chu's going to stay out to get that all-important bonus point for leading a lap.
Yeah, and I'm interested. This is a melee. I'm interested to see where Brostrom comes out in regards to Battle and Worrell. Brostrom's still in the pits, and Battle and Worrell are gone.
Yeah. They're already on the exit of 2.
Yeah. As Ferris is going to be coming down pit road as well. And I thought that gap was going to be more like 4 seconds between Battle Worrell and Brostrom. Turns out I was wrong. That's 10.5 seconds.
Jake Banner crashed. Let's see what happened to Banner here.
Ow. That's why those water barriers are there.
Holy crap.
Ah.
Let's watch that again.
I want to know why he came down. Because he was coming around the 96 and then just sort of
Jeepers.
came down. And again, the second, thank God it's a sim moment of the race.
Ouch. Well, let's see what happened to Rhea Ferris here. Something happened there. Okay, she saw the caution came out, so she had to take and then spun it trying to get back up to speed. I dare say the same thing happened to Gene Duda. This is what happened to Gene. Looks like he was trying to come to pit. And maybe not. Gene Duda just saying no mas.
Yeah, unfortunately for Jake Banner, that was 131 miles an hour to 0 instantly.
Good grief. Well, I can tell you what would have been the last thing to go through his mind had that been a real-world crash.
Oh no.
His own butt.
Yeah, true.
So...
did
have a nice long green flag run that time, though.
If you want, I can ask one of the drivers whether they want to come in and have a bit of an interview.
Sure. So as Jason does that, we are just going to follow along here with your current race leader, Brian Chu, Chris Worrell sitting in second, so those two JGR teammates up there towards the front of this piece. Jalen Battle sitting in third, up 34 spots from where he started. Bjorn Brostrom's 51 is up 15. Tommy Stanley is up 19. Linus Brostrom, unfortunately, the pit strategy not playing out the way he was hoping for. But currently sitting in 6th. Jonas Fors in the 10, up 4. Joey Maines up 31 from where he started. Currently sitting inside the in the 8th position. Steven Sears in 9th. Jeff Weimer in 10th. Eugene Thorne, Derek Cook, JB Banner, Rhea Ferris, rounding out your top 14.
As I'm not getting a response. I'm not sure my messages actually go through on the iRacing PMs. So
Hang on, we're not.
I don't think I will get a response actually.
It's alright. You're probably not if you're sending it in sim. JB Banner crashed on the back straightaway. Under caution.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, let's watch that again. There's JB coming out of the pits.
Yikes.
Trying to get up to speed to catch the tail end of the field. And just eats the inside wall on the exit of 2.
Brian Chu is having some large internet issues.
So lights should be going out on the pace car this time by. Tommy Stanley peels off to get top that fuel tank off with a little bit more go fast. Brian Chu playing bumper tag with the pace car. And if you're wondering who's led the most laps tonight, pace car driver has clinched most laps led.
Good on him.
And
as there is...
Go ahead.
There's a bit of confusion here, actually, because Linus Brostrom had the lucky dog, but then wave rounds were let through after that because the caution was extended, so they don't know whether he should be behind the wave rounds or ahead of them, or... He's concerned he's going to get a black flag.
Well then, we're about to find out as the field works its way through 3 and 4. Brian Chu electing to take the outside lane for the first time tonight. Looks like Brostrom dropping to the tail end of the field. Pace car peels off. And green flag is in the air, and we are back underway. As it's an all JGR front row. Jalen Battle up there as well as he works alongside Brian Chu as he and Chris Worrell get a great restart. Here comes Ferris in the 12, looking to get her lap back the hard way as they are 3 wide behind them.
Yep, that is a scary sight going into 3, but getting it sorted out there as Manis is the big winner out of that one. And a couple of takers down pit road, actually. Weimer and Hagman both going down pit side. As everyone's trying to move past Derek Cook now to get a lap on him. As Brostrom did not take that much time to try and work his way back through the field after being put to the back, despite all the wave arounds.
Well, Linus Brostrom never one to let any moss grow under his feet, as he is picking them off at rapid pace right now as he's working on his fellow countryman Jonas Fors in the 10. Battle giving Worrell all he can handle as they haul it off into turn number 1 side by side for the lead. Battle with the short way around. Worrell, though, able to carry the momentum down the back straightaway. About a car length to the good as they haul it off into turn number 3. Worrell's going to slam the door on Battle.
Yeah, great stuff there from them, but looking back at Brostrom, he's still not taking any time at all to get up towards the front. He's just set his fastest lap of the race. 29.7. He is absolutely flying.
Yes, he is. He's all over the back bumper of Brian Chu right now as they haul it off into turn number 3. In front of them, though, Worrell and Battle still in lockstep. Battle now with the nose out front going into turn number 1. Gonna get the clear. Moves up in front of Worrell, and just like that, Jalen Battle back to the lead.
Yep, absolutely. And we have got about 40 minutes left of racing here. So coming towards the closing stages, actually.
Working lap 269 of 400 here at Charlotte for the World 600, part of the iSNF Cup Series, round number 14, presented on the Esports Broadcasting Network tonight. Tony Trapasso, and Jason Sofford up in the booth with you tonight. Sorry about that, Jason.
That is okay. My brain is a bit frazzled too.
As looks like Steven Sear trying to make something happen towards the back. As he is working around Eugene Thorne now. That is your battle for 7th. Thorne battles back now as they're both all over Joey Maines in the 8th.
And battle was still raging on for the lead as well as Chris Worrell. Just about taking it before the line, but still side by side going into 1. And looks like Worrell has managed to run it in deep enough that he's got that done, but Battle's going to come back at him. Having had the outside lane, he's going to switch to the inside with a switchback with the extra pace he has. And see if Worrell does the same to him, maybe? No, Battle just about holding that one off.
Battle able to make that move stick and continue to show the way. We are going to check back with this battle between Sear, Maines, and Thorne. As Thorne has gotten position, as now the battle is between Sears and Maine. Just like that, Steven Sear going to start to pull away from Joey as Battle and Worrell continue to be in lockstep, and they are starting to pull a gap now on Linus Brostrom.
Yeah. I think it's insane how they can be battling like this, but still manage to pull a gap. And can't even say tyres are to blame because Linus Broster only has 3 lap older tyres than these guys.
Well, now that he's gotten good and clear of Brian Chu, starting to claw back some of that gap.
Yeah.
It looks like Brostrom's better in 1 and 2, but Battle and Worrell really have turns 3 and 4 just pegged. As you've got Jalen Battle and Chris Worrell about a second and a half to the good over the battle for third between Linus Brostrom and Brian Chu. And then you're almost 5 full seconds back as Worrell looks to the inside going into 1. From Brian Chu, you're almost 5 seconds back to Jonas Fors in the 10, who's currently riding as last car inside the top 5. Only 10 cars left on the lead lap. Tommy Stanley's number 34 is the last car being scored as such. Ria Ferris in the free pass position should another dreaded yellow flag come out. And next yellow flag does tie the record on the Esports Broadcasting Network at 23 for most cautions ever in a race.
Oh. That's that sure is a title. I don't think it's a title you want, but it sure is one.
Yeah, and that record was set at the Milwaukee Mile.
Yeah.
As there you can see the aforementioned Ria Ferris. Last car, first car 1 or more laps down.
Oh dear.
There it is. Bjorn Borgstrom. Let's see what happened to Bjorn here. Coming through the dog leg.
Ooh.
Oi! Oh my god.
Well, that's the classic iRacing grab again. He just went up in Treadwell, to be honest.
What happened to Treadwell, though? Because both those cars went airborne.
Oh, did he?
No, just Brostrom.
Treadwell. That's a Dairy Queen. Gonna get some ice cream.
That's a Dairy Queen award.
Ah, yikes. Let's see if I get a response if I message someone on Discord.
We're going to watch this from, this is the onboard with Bjorn Brostrom.
Find him. Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Yeah. iRacing is very good at simulating giving people a lot of G's.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, who do we want to talk to? Do we want to talk to Brian?
Chew or Treadwell?
Treadwell.
Yeah, can do. Shall I send him a message before we bring him up, or?
Nah, just bring him up.
Cool. Working on it.
Yeah,
Hello, Brian. You good for a quick interview?
like you said, I'm done, so might as well.
Well, Brian...
Yeah, that was really unfortunate, I think. Tony?
Yeah, Brian, you know, unfortunately standing in line for a Blizzard or Dairy Queen now. Talk us through just how frustrating this night could be.
I don't know, I guess I would say, yeah, frustrating, basically. Pretty much stayed out of it for the whole race. Until a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, just very unfortunate turn of events there to park the 16 early, but right up until that point, you had a good top 10 run going.
Yeah, I would say this is pretty close to my track. There was another time before that where, yeah, I got the wall, saved it as you saw. Just this ain't my type of track totally. Close to it.
Well, Brian, unfortunately, you got to rack 'em, stack 'em, and you got a whole week to think about what took place here, as we are going to have next week off for the holiday. Well-deserved week off, I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, at least now I get to work on my modified more.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what we did yesterday. I was at the track with my modified, my parents, family. We were able to do a first practice test on it. First time on the track with my modified yesterday.
All right. Well, Brian, we'll let you get out to the garage to work on that modified, but enjoy the week off from sim racing, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.
And I'll be watching it. We got it real done. Just small stuff we'll be taking over to another friend's shop. Just not much to do to it. It's real done.
All right, Brian. Best of luck to you with the modified.
Yeah. Thanks for.
Green, green, green.
We're coming towards the green flag here, and there it is.
Looks like wholesale pit stops for the entirety of the top 10.
It was indeed.
Worrell and Brostrom getting a pretty decent jump over Jalen Battle. Oi!
Yellow flag is out.
That didn't take long. Eugene
dear.
Thorne went for a ride.
Well, that's a record.
Yep. There's the record, 24.
Oh dear. He is not happy.
This is what the chopper picked up.
To be honest, I think Joey Manis is hitting the nail on the head. Eugene Thorne thinking the 10 moved down on him, but looks like they both got loose.
Well, let's show that again from the chopper.
I would tend to agree with Joey on this one. I think they both got a bit loose.
Yeah, Eugene went up, and the 10 kind of stayed down, and you know, it was one of them deals.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that one was unfortunate, but
that was the That's the first racing deal of the night. You know, there wasn't somebody was trying to fill a gap that wasn't there. That was just a racing deal. You can see it here. Boom, boom, gone. As a matter of fact, we're going to go to the high-speed drone.
Yeah, I had a pretty close look as well, and there wasn't netcode, so...
Here we are on the replay, and we are going to jump on with, as soon as I can find him, where the heck is the 8? There he is. So we're going to back that up just a little bit. This is what Joey Manis saw, and it was both those cars. One was chasing it up the track, one was chasing it down the track, and unfortunately Eugene Thorne comes out on the losing end of that exchange.
Yeah, and as we said, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean,
unfortunately, yes. So
that's racing.
We've just set a new record for number of cautions in a single event. And we've only got about 15 minutes left in the session.
Yep, depending on which time you believe. If you believe live timing or if you believe the time actually showing on iRacing, it's either 15 or 25.
So 4 hours and 25 minutes?
Yep.
Then we've got 25 minutes left in the event. Because the iRacing timer starts when they start to grid.
Okay.
So Chris Worrell, Jalen Battle, Brian Chu, Steven Sear, Joey Maines, Tom Stanley, Linus Brostrom, Jonas Fors, Derek Cook, Rhea Ferris back on the lead lap. Isaac Wilson, the last car being scored on the lead lap in 11th. Do want to thank everybody for sticking with us here tonight for the World 600 from Charlotte, part of the iSNF Cup Series, round number 14, here on the Esports Broadcasting Network. Tony Trapasso, Jason Softford up in the booth with you tonight for a less than lackluster performance throughout the field. We have seen some really good racing when we've had green flag runs. The only problem is we haven't had very many long green flag runs.
Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty nice one going from lap 200 to 250, but after that, unfortunately, it's been a cautions breed cautions type situation, but we are going to be going single file by the looks of things.
As you would do, considering we did not get even half a lap completed before that caution came out.
Yeah, so that should help things. Should.
But if you're Jalen Battle right now, you got to be sweating bullets, considering that you're in a JGR sandwich. You've got Chris Worrell for JGR. Jalen's driving for Hendrick. Then you got Brian Chu and Steven Sear both for JGR behind him.
To be honest, normally we see those Fords up at the top and the Chevys, but the Toyota's doing really well today.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag is back out. Jalen Battle gives a little bit of the chrome horn to Chris Worrell, trying to get him going. As Steven Sear throws it to the inside of his teammate Brian Chu, to wrestle the last stop of the podium away from him. Chu did not get going the way he needed to, as Joey Maines now works to the inside, as Jalen Battle looks to the inside of Worrell, going through 3 for the lead.
Yeah, I think there's some sort of problem with Chu's car. It's not. It's just not going. As now Force is working on his inside, and that's put Chu down into 7th. Steven Sear now got
Chu's
Joey
into the
Manister on the
wall.
back of him. That's Chu and Fours, and they're still going the 43. Yikes.
Rhea Ferris catching a
they're
piece
still
of that
wrecking.
one. Cheapers.
And Isaac Wilson did his best chicken impression there.
Marcus Hagman catching a piece. The 43 just full send it. I don't even think he hit the brakes. And for the first time tonight, Rhea Ferris does not have the C's part for her.
Why did this happen then?
Coming down the
Fours
back
was coming up to-
straightaway.
Yeah.
Fours
Fours
just,
coming up to block the outside, and
Yeah.
who was there?
34 goes into it. Hagman caught a piece of it. Jeepers.
Can confirm the 43 would not have seen any of it. He was directly behind the 00.
Right.
And hit him up the rear. And then far too late once he figured out what was going on.
Caution 25.
Yep, and now running 19 minutes on the clock. So, unless this track transforms into a shorter version of Bristol, we're not getting those 400 laps.
This track is going to have to basically turn into the bull ring at Vegas,
Yeah.
where it's possible to do a 9-second lap.
And everyone's talking about how many tyre sets they have left. Chris said he has 1 left.
What? Holy crap.
I'm not sure whether that's a bluff or not. I can't read his poker face.
He's got 12, or he's gone down pit road 11 times. And I dare say he's taken tires just about every time he's gone down.
Oh, there you go. Most people have 4 sets left, 5 sets left.
Well, Steven Sears only been down 7 times. Linus Brostrom's been down 9 times. Jalen Battle's been on pit road 14 times. But that's not the most. The most times down pit road tonight belongs to Eugene Thorne with 44 trips down pit road. Let that sink in for a second, folks. 44 times.
I'm getting my calculator out again. So, that stat means that if Eugene Thorne is passing the finish line at any point in time, there is a 15% chance he's doing it down pit road.
Correct.
Yet, he's 8th.
Correct.
So, that's some great pit cycling for him for damage.
Oh, yeah.
He's done really well with that. But that's still a very funny stat. That's got to be some sort of record.
Tommy Stanley's been down 25 times. Robert Erling has been down 20 times. Let's see. Colin Zimmer's been down 22. Bob Wyckoff has been down 24. What the hell? As the lights
are out.
are
Car
out
now.
on the pace car.
I beat you to it.
I see this. As we are left still with 11 cars on the lead lap. Jeff Weimer in the 15 being scored as the last car as such. Jalen Battle and Steven Sear going to bring us back down to the green flag. Battle electing to take the inside lane. Looks like to try to block off any run that Worrell is going to get on him. Linus Brostrom rounding out your top four as the pace car peels on off. Battle has the button. Field works its way into the restart zone. Green flag is out, and we are back underway as Worrell, little bit of tire spin, a lot of tire spin for Steven Sear, though, as that stacks up the outside line. Here comes Linus Brostrom to the inside of Sear to wrestle the podium away from him.
Oh dear. Tommy Stanley's in the wall. Bang! Oh no. That's John Hopley now with a departed bumper and hood.
Let's watch what happened again to the 34. Just cold tires, loops it, bang goes the dynamite, back up onto the track, and absolutely nowhere to go as Stanley just pile drove him.
Have a look at John Hopley's on board. I'm going to be honest, I can't even say that Hopley was blindsided.
No, let's take a look here.
Let's...
We're on board with Hopley. And there goes... John Hopley guessed wrong.
Yeah. I feel like maybe brakes a bit earlier would have been the...
Yeah.
Would have been on the menu, but...
Caution 26.
Well... At least the record for number of cautions is in a full-length race.
Yeah.
Because if it wouldn't be in a full length, that would be even more concerning.
The last record was in the full-length race, too.
Well, that makes sense. As we're coming up on 11 minutes on the clock. So, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here at the front of this piece as they're not going to know exactly how many laps they have left. It's going to be interesting to see how they just try and battle this one out and try and position themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. We should be getting a restart with about 100 laps to go lap-wise, but we're 4 hours and 14 minutes into this piece. We're not finishing on laps, folks. And the way it normally does it is when there's less than 30 seconds left on the timer, they'll throw the white flag will be thrown by the sim, and that's it.
Yeah.
So, who are you pulling for, folks? Let us know in the live chat. Are you want Jalen Battle to come home with the victory? Do you want Chris Worrell to get his third of the season? I think.
I'll have a look.
You pulling for Linus Brostrom, your points leader, to get another win? Steven Sear is due.
You are correct. This would be Chris Worrell's third. Battle's third as well, actually.
Yep.
It would be Brostrom's fourth if he got it.
And Sears first.
And, yeah, anyone else would be their first win of the season and possibly of the Cup Series in general.
Well, we're about to find out as we are going to restart to start lap 299 here of 400 scheduled. We've only got about 10 minutes, make that 9 minutes left in the sim time before the quiet hours here in Charlotte take effect.
There's a good point actually from the people from the drivers. Sorry, Isaac Wilson had his engine blow up and used his fast repair. He's sitting in 6th, and he's on his second engine. But
well then,
here we go for the green.
Green flag does fly. That's right. We saw Wilson blow the engine and get pushed down pit road. Got back on the lead lap, and he's currently running in 6th. So, 3-car tango at the front of this piece. Jalen Battle, Chris Worrell, Linus Brostrom. As Sear and Maines go side by side for 4th. And Worrell going to relinquish 2nd to Brostrom. Coming through the middle of 3 and 4. Got pinched up towards the wall. Had to check up, loses a ton of momentum. Now falls back into the clutches of Maines as Brostrom and Battle side by side for the lead.
Yeah, Worrell is not done fighting. He's trying to get it back past Manis, and they are now 3 wide coming through 4. As there's still just about 3. Worrell's now gone from working the outside of Manis to working the inside of Battle. As Battle was going a bit slow through the turn, and he's looking like he's going to get slightly freight trained here, which is not the time you want that to happen. They've only got 7 minutes on the clock now, as Steven Sear is now trying to work the inside of Manis. Honestly, it could be any of these guys.
Absolutely, is the 14 of Wilson right there as well. Again, the luck playing for him is you got the help from the 34 of Tommy Stanley to get down pit road after blowing that engine. And got back on the lead lap. Luckily, had his fast repair in his pocket at the time.
Yeah, great use of the fast repair as well. I mean, you can't get any worse than hand grenading an engine. But looking up the front, Chris Worrell is trying to put that pressure on Linus Broström, but you just got to be thinking about when are you going to make that move, because when's the last lap?
It'll be...
That's the thing about it. Anything under time, you've got to do maths in your head to try and work it out.
5.5 minutes right now.
Yeah.
As they work their way around the very wounded Brian Chu. Worrell looks to the inside of Broström going into turn number 3, side by side. Worrell on the low side, Broström on the high side. Here we go. Worrell's going to pinch up, coming off of 4. Broström's there, though, with the momentum.
Yeah, Battle tried to poke his nose in there, but Worrell was coming up at the time, and that's going to allow Manis to try and get on the inside of Worrell. That's not going to have anything happen. Now Battle's going to try and get past Manis to get back to the top 2. And he's going to do so successfully, getting a really good run out there.
Yeah, Battle just sent it going into 3 as Worrell starts to blink again.
That's going to be scary, but Sia and Manis going side by side. Worrell running very high.
Broström shows the way. Worrell sits in second. Battle in third. Worrell looks to the inside of Broström, coming off of 4. Side by side, coming to the stripe by half a car length to Broström. Worrell, though, with the nose out front, sends it going into 1. Gets the clear, coming off of 2. Slide job.
Whoa.
Off of 3. Broström into the wall.
No.
And that's the race.
Yeah, do we get... I'm assuming then we don't get overtimes on time.
Not on time, my friend.
Well,
this is what happened. Worrell slid up. Broström bounces off the wall. Battle finishes him off, sends him to the inside, sideways and backwards. Tough break for the points leader tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see that Worrell did anything wrong there. It's just unfortunate that Linus got into the wall.
Yeah, no, I mean, there was no malice there. Worrell had the clear coming off of 2 by about a half a car length. Oy. And it's one of those safer barrier deals where either it's going to catch you and stop you dead, or it's going to ricochet you down into the infield. And unfortunately, Broström brushed that safer barrier coming off of 2, and it just shot him down the track.
Yeah.
We might get a green-white checker finish here.
We'll see. All of the drivers are expecting that that's the end. They're talking on the radio about good win and all that. So they're expecting this to be the end, but
no, there's 2 minutes left in the server.
I could well see the lights going out this time by on the pace car.
There's a possibility.
I think it would get round in time.
If the lights go out this time, we are going to have a 1 lap dash. Because we're at 90 seconds.
Yeah, if we how long does a pace lap tend to take? It's more than a minute, right?
1 minute and 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's over. Even if it does go out, we're at 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
But nope, lights are still on, so that is it.
Well, Jason,
That's going to be the race.
We've set a new record here tonight. Not one that anybody's really going to be proud of, but we set a new record here tonight.
Yeah.
27 cautions.
Yeah. Robert Erling managing to get himself back on the lead lap because of being the lucky dog. As that is time now, so
Checkered flag should be out at the start-finish line.
Yeah, expect checker, as they will have completed 310 laps.
Field works its way out of turn number 4. We're expecting the checkered flag to be in the air.
He's not holding the checker.
He's
that's
not
for
holding
sure.
the checker. Lights go out on the pace car, though. Is right.
Restart.
Be still my beating heart.
Restart.
All right, then. Looks like we might be going green-white checker.
Well, it's either going to be checkered this time round or green-white. Marcus! Oh.
Why?
Marcus Hagman ruining the fun.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. Not sure why that caution got extended.
Marcus Hagman just extended it himself.
Yeah, I know, but why?
I don't know, but here we are, check flag.
All right, then.
Well, that is a race.
Sure.
As Worrell is Worrell's going to be stopping the car because they think he's going to get a black flag if he takes the line again.
Somebody might want to tell him.
Well, they've extended caution again, so I think it should be fine. But
yeah, but if he passes,
No, he's fine.
Okay.
Getting his burnouts done. But I think you'll be seeing the pace car just coming past him. That'll be quite an interesting one.
Well, the one thing he knows how to do is victory burnouts.
Yeah. And here comes the pace car. And there we go.
And we are going to reach out now to the man of the hour, driver of the Irwin Tools, number 20 Toyota Camry, the Nacho Man himself, Chris Worrell. Congratulations, sir.
Hey there, brother. It was a long, hard pace, but we made it out on top.
Chris, it's never a dull moment when we have you in the booth, my friend.
Man, who's ready to go take a nap?
I am.
Yeah.
But, yeah, definitely one of the longest races of my career. And just want to point this out. You guys set a record tonight.
Oh, Lord, what is it?
Most number of cautions in a race at 27.
That has to be an iRacing record, too. That's for any race in iRacing history. Is that right?
Well, it's definitely an ESBN record.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it'd be an ESBN, iSNF, but I'm just wondering if it's taking the cake for, iRacing in general. That was a hard one, man.
Yeah, it was. You were able to keep the car mostly out of trouble. Just a little melee early on, but, you definitely were able to turn the wick up when you had to.
Yeah. I'm glad for those guys. Race up front, all race. They made it worth sticking around and having fun. Especially there at the end. Like Jalen said, whoever was there when that last caution came out was going to get it. So that last stint we had was pretty intense. There's at least 5 guys that could have won it there, and luckily I made the last pass for the lead and was able to hang on to it before that wreck. So I mean, it was just a crapshoot. I feel like I think I would have been able to possibly win it on speed if we would have went green flag, racing. But I'm still happy I got the win.
Well, Chris, luckily you got next week off to kind of recoup and spend some time with family. What are your plans for the off week?
Well, I think when I get out of this race car, I'm going to stand up for about 2 hours straight. I might go for a walk. I might go for a run. I don't even know what's next week. My mind is so drained from this race.
It's Easter.
I'm just looking. Oh, well, yeah. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Lord. Looking forward to having a week off. I'll say that, and going to church on Sunday and looking for Easter eggs.
All right. Well, when we come back, we're going to Worldwide Tech Raceway at Gateway. Your thoughts going into that race?
Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. I suck at that track. I tried to race with them yesterday, and it was the second time I ever raced there in the truck series, and I sucked it up. And on top of that, spun out and just left crying. So I am not looking forward to the next Sunday race or league race. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to that one. I like short tracks, but I just haven't figured that one out yet. So I guess I'll have to put in some practice laps.
Well, Chris, before we let you go celebrate your third victory this season, who do you need to thank?
Rhea for putting on the league. Tony, you for doing such a great job. Angel, Jason, who's in the booth tonight? I can't even see right now.
Hello.
Jason. Yeah, thank you, Jason, for doing such a great job tonight. My teammates, Earn Power Tools, Toyota, Slim Jim. That's about it, brother.
All right, Chris Worrell, enjoy the off week. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
All right, good night.
So that was our winner. And Jason, I believe you have the second place with you now.
Yeah, Jalen. Second place. How do you think it went for you overall?
Well, I don't know. I mean, took a trip to Mars and back, and went through grass a little bit, mowed the lawn, But I mean, that one was an endurance race to say the least. We didn't even get all the laps in, but I think I'll talk to you guys earlier. Like I said, I mean, once I had made the mistake on earlier in the race, which is kind of playing defense, trying to keep the car clean, because I knew I knew after our first 50 laps, we were just going to kind of keep wrecking it up, and one by one they kept falling down. So at the end there, I think we had 10 competitive cars, which played well into our strategy. Kind of once we got up front, we tried to keep the track position. So overall, I mean, I'll take second. Kind of sucks to be that close. I think me, Chris, and Linus were about equal there. I mean, it was a toss up. It was just whoever kind of got out on the restart. And, I think I probably should have came back in and got some tires there. I guess half lap did make a difference. That sucks, man. I mean, it sucks to be that close after 4.5 hours. But much respect for all the guys up front. That was just really clean racing. Glad we finished it.
Yeah, it's unfortunately seemed to be a matter of keeping yourself out of the cautions. But off week next week, you got any plans?
Oh, what's next week? Easter. I guess I'll watch the Bristol race. Martinsville was all right. But I guess we'll go do that and see what other fun we can figure out. But nah, I think that's about all. Nice little break will be nice.
Yeah, you're gonna maybe get in some early practice for Worldwide Tech Raceway Gateway.
Ah, boy, Gateway, huh?
Yeah, 2 weeks
man,
time.
I don't like that track. I don't like that track.
It's exactly what Chris said.
Weird. Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely want to go practice that one. So that's why I'll be doing over my off break. So man, that'd be fun.
Yeah, well, good luck with the practice on that. And before we let you go celebrate, is there anyone you need to thank?
Shout out to Rhea in the league and keeping what we could of this race together. I know we had a boatload of cautions. I think we beat a record, so that was fun. Shout out to everyone at Hendrick. I think I was the last pillar of the HMS guys there. I gotta go back and see what happened to the 48. It was me and him up there for a little bit there. I know. I think the 5 got in a wreck, the 9 got in a wreck, I got in a wreck. So shout out to those guys, and then shout out to you guys for putting on a great show. I got to go back and watch that battle. I think past lap 200, it was just a slugfest from me to 22 to 20. I think the 8 was there at some point. So that'd be fun to go back and watch, but I think that's it, guys.
Yeah, well, good result, and see you in 2 weeks' time.
All right, Tim 4. Thanks, guys.
So that was our second place finisher, and joining us now, driver of the number 8, Joey Maines, biggest mover of the night. Congratulations on a podium, sir.
Awesome, thank you. It's good to finally get a decent run, I guess I would call it. Would have liked to have another chance at it, try and go one more time, maybe have something for the leaders, but I'll take third.
Yeah, definitely a race of attrition here tonight. You survived a lot of the melees, got caught up in a couple of them, but all things considered, you got to be proud. You finished on the podium here in the longest race of the season, 4 hours and 27 minutes.
Yeah, it felt like every bit of 4 hours and 27 minutes too.
But Joey, we got next weekend off. We come back in 2 weeks at Gateway Worldwide Tech Raceway. Your thoughts going into that event?
Gonna need a lot of practice. I don't think I've ever raced on that track before, so gonna practice a little bit and try and go for a podium again.
Fair enough, Joey. But before we let you go celebrate your podium here tonight, who do you need to thank?
My mom for paying the internet bill, and Rhea for putting on the league, doing a good job. For even though all the bad apples that we get every now and then, but we're doing a good job, and yeah, that's about it.
All right, Joey. Again, congratulations on the podium. Go give your mom a hug up there in Kego Harbor, Michigan, and we will see you in 2 weeks.
All right, see you guys in 2 weeks.
And Jason, joining us now is the chief cook and bottle washer of the iSNF Cup Series, Miss Rhea Ferris. And Rhea, I don't want to say that this is necessarily a good thing, but you guys did set a record tonight.
Yeah, it was a record for pacing instead of racing. It was a horrible endurance race for me, for most of my teammates. I mean, I I got a top 10. It's just survival. I mean, it's almost like should have just aimed to whoever the last car standing is wins the race. I mean, it's almost what it felt like, process of elimination, but I'm absolutely exhausted because I actually had to work today, so I've already got 300 miles in prior to the race, plus an Xfinity race as well. So I'm extra beat. But I do appreciate you guys putting on a fantastic show from what I heard, and hanging in there with us for 4.5 hours of nonstop melee with maybe one green flag run that was really long. And that's about it. And, I've been in that broadcaster chair before, and not as much as you guys, obviously, but it can be brutal at times. And I really bow down to your endurance to endure our endurance race, I guess. But yeah, disappointing as far as the amount of cautions, the amount of wrecks, and there was just so many multi-car wrecks, where I can live with a single car spin to the inside or into the infield or something like that got loose off a 2 or something, but they were just pile ups after pile of cars thrown into the air. I think I went underneath the 24 that was rolling into planet Mars or something. And some weird things going on tonight, guys. And somehow the 12 car finished 10th. So you know what? I'll take the points. I know that keeps me high up there in the points. Hopefully I'll make a run for that playoff chase here in about 6 or 7 races, I guess, ahead. And one more chip in the old notch in the wood there to try and get into the chase, like I said. So other than that, I mean,
well, as of right now, you're on the inside.
Yes, and I'm sure finishing 10th helped me. And at Skylar's expense, him being in Alabama for some work training for 4 or 5 weeks isn't helping him, but it helps me, I guess, in the long run. Even though he has subs, he'll fall down. That'll help me kind of secure a spot up. So it's gonna get a little bit dicey there, but listen, we have Brian Treadwell in here, and the reason why is because you had me want to bring him in here for his P2 that he got last week.
Yes, Brian, we did miss that, but Rhea, if you want to take the floor with that one.
Yeah. So Brian, we have a copy on you, right?
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah. So you got P2 last week. Career high finish. You're one of the founding members of iSNF. Thank you for that. You've been with us almost 2 years exactly. First of all, how did it feel to get second place? I mean, after all that time spent in the league and you finally got P2, almost a win. How did it make you feel? We'll start there.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of used to it. Like I said, I race modifieds and realized I'm kind of used to it. It's not my first time.
Right.
I do other leagues, so a couple other leagues I do. I've done those other ones.
Right. So did you feel you had a fast car all race in that event, or were you just felt lucky to get that, or was it strategy? What caused you to get the P2?
I think it's a little bit of both. The
Yeah.
mostly feeling car, yeah. Feel the car, a little bit strategy, but yeah, the car definitely felt good. I
Yeah.
like that high side. That's the high
Right.
side. That's my thing.
Well, I know you race. You race what?
Yep,
SKs.
modified.
Mods,
Yeah.
yeah, at Wiscasset Speedway in
Yeah.
Maine here. Yeah, so you have a little bit of short track experience under your belt already. That's why you do good at Bristol and some of those tracks. I notice you'll take the win. I'm gonna take the lead quite a few times at Bristol and stuff. So, but I mean, congratulations on the P2. I know you were still trying to figure out and navigate the Discord last week. I just wanted to make sure that we were able to fulfill our promise of highlighting you from getting runner up last week, and I certainly hope that you're able to replicate that or get your first win in the league here pretty soon. But is there anything you wanted to share or anything that you wanted to anybody want to thank before we let you go?
Really been my parents. Got a little bit of Joey Coulter helping me. Wyatt Alexander. Pretty much been myself down
Yeah.
here. My iRacing. But really,
Yeah.
Wyatt Alexander has been my big helper. Then got Joey helping me. Joey Coulter there. Then, yeah, like you said, definitely real life. My West Catcher car definitely helped me for my iRacing. Real life there. West Catcher car. It definitely helps me. That's why I do good, like you said, at Bristol, these short tracks. That's why I do good at in there.
Yeah.
I think that'd be my best track for getting the first win. I think if I could get there, Bristol, I think that'd be my best chance for winning.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you'll find victory lane one way or the other. But we do appreciate you being in the league, Brian. It's great to have you in Discord finally and hear your voice. And we wish you the luck. I know you didn't have the best of luck tonight, but hopefully in the future you'll be able to get some more podiums for us and stuff. But Brian, we're gonna let you go. We're all pretty exhausted here in the booth as well. So, but we'll catch you again real soon. Okay.
And also thanks for you having this league. Definitely helps me in the other way too on my modified on racing too in real life.
Yeah, 10-4. All right, my friend. Have a good night.
Yeah.
All right, so that was Brian Treadwell, driver of the number 16 car. Guys, I'm beat.
That makes three of us.
Yeah.
As Jason did a broadcast before joining me over here, and so we both have been talking on the mic for the past 4 hours. As let's take a quick rundown of our finishing order. We saw Chris Worrell, Jalen Battle, Joey Maines, your top three. Steven Sear hanging on for fourth. Isaac Wilson in fifth. Jonas Fors, Jeff Weimer, Eugene Thorne, Linus Brostrom, and Rhea Ferris rounding out your top 10. Robert Erling being scored as the last car on the lead lap. Brian Chu, Colin Zimmer, Bob Wyckoff, and Tommy Stanley rounding out your top 15. Jason?
Get the results up on the website as I'm not in the race section anymore.
16th will
Right.
go
Yep.
to
I got
Derek.
them.
You got them?
I got 'em.
Okay.
Yep. 16th is Derek Cook. 17th going to John Hopley. 18th to Jonas Skoglund. 19th Marcus Hagman. And 20th to Bjorn Brostrom. Then 21st Brian Treadwell. 22nd Casey Tomlinson. 23rd JP Banner. 24th Jake Banner. 25th Gene Duda. 26th Jesper Eriksson. 27th Daniel Holmer. 28th Maddie Moniak. 29th Emily Urias. And 30th to J.R. Hager.
That's Zach Taylor.
Okay, cool.
Clarence Prince coming home in 31st. 32nd going to Robert Rowe. Ian Humphreys, Joey Berge, Justin Barkley, rounding out your top 35. Charles Robinson, Tristan Rivers, Lindsey Lyles, Austin Cook, and Francisco Villarreal rounding out your field. That is going to do it for us from here tonight. We will be taking next week off to enjoy the holiday with some family and remember what life is really all about. We will be back here in 2 weeks' time from Gateway International. So that is going to do it for us tonight for the iSNF World 600 from Charlotte. For Ms. Rhea Ferris, for Mr. Jason Sauford, this is Tony Trapasso reminding you, ladies and gentlemen, that as you walk down the road of life, please don't play in traffic. Good night, everybody.
Good night.